Ugh.
There we go.
All right. Where are my pursuits? Okay, there we go. I'll buy this, this, and this, and this, and that, and this, and that.
I like how it's just a succubus, a Booksprite, and the pufferfish on screen with me.
Oh, oh, the
Lol.
right. Am I taking up the bottom right of the corner again?
Kinda. Yeah, pretty much.
Voila. Voila.
Evie is not visible to chat. I don't have an icon for Evie. So, Discord
Jeez
status.
Louise.
That's crunchy. What was that?
Huh?
Your audio
Well,
went.
at least I have a freaking use. Huh? What?
Your audio went whack.
Is it still whack?
No, it's fine.
Oh, okay. One of my earbuds was dying, so I had to swap out.
Makes sense.
Oh, I kind of want to get snackies.
Is my music not picking up?
Oh, stop lagging, you fool!
There it is. Alrighty.
Okay, how much?
Time for the
Oh,
slow
that barely did it.
process.
Never mind, I regret everything. This stuff does not give you as much erg as I thought it would. Bruh.
That would be so silly. I don't even know how I'm supposed to, how I should set this thing up. Where is it?
Maybe I should buy the freaking erg.
Oops! That's the wrong thing. That's the option I wanted. So should I have
Ooh,
this
these are actually worth something.
should I have this Booksprite set up so that whenever it talks, it basically just holds up a megaphone, or should I just have it have a mouth?
Hmm. I wish I could see. I can't, though.
I posted a picture of a sketch in
Oh.
the chat earlier.
I would say you should probably add a mouth.
Mouth? Okay.
Yeah. Because it looks like that one looks like it's... Hmm. Actually, I don't know. Because, like, I'm just trying to think of how the freaking... frames. Yes, yes! Eat the erg! Eat the erg! Grow!
Let's just body around this guy real quick. Just so I have rough gaps layers.
Voila.
I'll probably have to get have the leaves on its head set up so that it kind of has a few little layers to it. So if I go for a mouth instead. How detailed should I make it? Just very simple, probably. I kind of, if this is going to be the chat one that talks when people use talk-to-speech, I want it to be at least...
Text-to-speech thingy?
Yeah.
That thingy?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, potato sticks.
I don't want... It'll probably be very simple, I guess.
You know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna shove this
I guess
all in
that
here.
is the best choice.
Wait.
Should I
Small
have
camera.
it carrying around a gold mushroom?
I mean, I don't see why not. Oh, sure. Or you can have like a little gold mushroom growing out of a little.
Out of its head?
Although I think that would raise some concerns about how old that megaphone is and where it's been sitting.
I'm not. If we're doing this with just a mouth, I'm trying to just make it this little character personalized for the chat somehow.
I don't know. Maybe a mouth. Maybe you don't need a mouth. I don't know. Maybe for a woodland spirit you don't, because like the woodland spirits don't really have mouths,
They really
right? So
don't. That's why I was thinking of like having it hold up a megaphone once in a while. So it's just like, I draw. It's just crew sketches.
I'm just imagining the little woodland spirit having a giant mouth out of nowhere as it starts yelling. Okay.
Maybe I should have it over here instead. So basically just holding it off to the side.
Crap bastard. No, wait, I got it. Aha!
Lauren, do you think I should go with the megaphone route or just have a mouth? It is going to be small, so I can't do too much detail.
Voila.
I'm just asking the person that's already lurking in chat if they had an idea.
Oh shoot, I completely forgot about stream. What? Listen. I'm kind of off. I'm kind of out of.
I like the megaphone with the angle on it, though. It would be good to find some way to not cover the Booksprite because it might read better small size. Okay.
Dead noises.
That one looks like it's blowing a party horn. Well, kind of is a party horn. Alright.
Alright, let me do the Spinny Farms straight back into what's his face? Phantasms. Oh shit, I'm in channel 3. Oh, I'm in a foreign channel. Send help. Stranger danger.
This is tricky to figure out because like the Booksprites are so simple. Like I have a picture of like Soul's Booksprite here and just kind of how simplistic they are. Try and do something similar to that, but just one that's somewhat animated. So just how gosh.
I'm just imagining the idle animations that the book sprites have.
Oh yeah, they're very simple.
Oh, hey Zephyr.
Uh-huh.
Where are you?
I am in channel 12 and going to my homestead to harvest spinny gems.
Ifric's twirling on top of
Thistles. Brains.
Okay, I heard harvesting missiles.
Maybe I just don't even give it a
thistles,
mouth.
yes.
Instead, when it talks, it's just like the leaves on its head start going like up and down.
Zephyr, I have something to give you, but I can't meet you at your homestead.
I think
Oh,
that
right,
actually
because
work.
our homestead still broken?
Yeah.
Mother fudger. Sorry. Somehow I can't make all that guy.
You know what? come to my homestead real quick.
I can't go to your homestead.
Actually, that would work.
For your favorite
I forgot.
menu.
Let's
I
do
completely
that.
forgot I saved. Right. Hang on, hold on. Let me harvest these whistles.
Bring this down and kind of center it. I'll have to crop this in
Slash
later.
succubus. I just noticed something. Badger, these succubus that are from the Finigens, they're all red.
I hate you.
I thought you liked the red succubi, Badger.
I know you can't tell this, but I am staring at you with contempt.
Meanwhile, I am just trying to do artwork and you guys are being gremlins over there.
Don't worry about us. We're
Okay,
background
at least
noise.
we're being family-friendly gremlins.
Family-friendly gremlin.
Alright, now, Zephyr,
Hi, that is my name.
take my tentacles.
I thought we're supposed to be family-friendly.
Yeah, I'm giving you octopi, so you can make your octopus choose.
No, that feat is not
Oh,
is
he
actually
does.
not in here. The pufferfish is my friend Mitch, who is just lurking in chat.
Thank you for the malts. And the octopus. You can just call them octopus?
What?
You couldn't just call them octopus?
Yeah, but it's funny if I refer to them by the T word.
Elf.
Yeah, send help, please.
There is no help.
I'm aware.
Mitch,
I've been
go back to
forsaken.
the basement.
So because this guy's a circle, I actually don't need to do much detail work to him. So technically,
I love how we're just saying that Mitch is in the basement because of that one RP scene.
Michael! Don't leave me here! Michael!
hello, B. There's B.
What? Okay, what did I join into? What just
No, isn't one of Mitch's actual quotes in the bot like actually just I'm in the basement
Yep.
and in
Yep.
trouble?
Different terrible situation for my character.
I might have to make a layer down
Man,
here that
what is
just
it with
over-
Mitch and basements?
Let's do that. Oh right, should I make this guy fluffy? Similar to like how I have the ones drawn for everyone else, probably.
Probably.
Okay. And let me do this. Click on that. Oops, maybe not too- bit too
Oh, I
far.
wonder if you were just doing art streams.
I am doing maybe stuff in the background. Just
Yeah. Oh, I
I mean, might as well have something to do when you're auto-crafting.
oh,
at
I just
home.
realized I'm drawing on the wrong layer, but this is fine because it's the layer that it will eventually be merged into.
I'm just looking at chat. Yeah, I've had a new icon for a very long time, actually, but it just doesn't get used for very much.
I still like the squished peeps.
So do I.
All right. Hello, hello. All right. I need to go. Now that I actually finished processing all that cobwebs into thread, let me minimize art stream for a second. Let me head back out. To the spider
Something like
nest.
that.
And
It's like a-
Spiders!
summon
Hang on, I gotta
those.
go quickly.
Yeah,
Ugh.
that image is some kind of Easter candy. It's just, it's a meme that basically, if you look up my last 8 brain cells, you'll see the whole image. It's a clip of that piece.
Right. Now back to our
Those were just
dude, it's so
those are
funny
my
how
favorite too.
My eyes!
Maybe Professor wants Badger to say it.
Alright.
How many
Badger
badges
doesn't
would a
reach.
badge badger wear if a badge badger would wear badges?
You know what you... I heard that little... Oh, you
gosh.
flubbed up a little bit at the end. Now say it faster.
How many badges will the badge badger wear for badge badger wear badges? I need to actually remember to go to now this week.
I like that the alert worked.
Mushroom.
Mushroom? Why didn't that one make
Mushroom.
noise?
Mushroom?
Mushroom?
We're rich?
We're rich.
Mushroom.
We gotta play more DRG.
That are you shorter than usual?
No.
Oh wait.
Are you sure you're not
Ooh.
taller than usual?
No. I don't think I can get taller. I
I
feel like you're
might-
good.
I might actually have to change how this guy looks. Actually, no, I think it'll be fine. Because I
Okay,
just
well, you're
realized
shorter this
if
time.
I'm going to animate it, it needs to have some movement to its body. So, yeah, I'm probably just
Figures.
going to have to make a secondary layer to it that's like slightly different.
I mean, wiggly leaves would probably be very good for it.
Well, or it's
Oh.
just going to be the
Oh, God.
eyes moving.
Okay, I'm leaving.
What?
Wait, no. I was actually trying to see if the shark outfit was changing my height.
The eyes will be able to
Okay,
move.
technically yes.
That's simple. So we're just going to leave this there.
Alright, I know that's not the mouth, but it looks like a mouth.
Do kids these days know about the badger mushroom ancient video? Hopefully most do. Is this referring to the Alma forest near the log? Oh. My professor, please tell me you actually know what that meme is.
Huh? Got it?
Badger, mushroom.
I'm so happy I had an HTML class the year that came out. That was the most glorious time to have a computer class. The internet was fresh and new, still had that nice pine sol scent to it.
Hey Badger, you know what I've come to realize?
What?
Remember how we were talking about ideas for like the character commissions? About scenes, right?
Uh-huh.
We should probably have one where Badger is actually running away from the Red Statue guy.
I'm going to hurt you.
Okay. It needs a speech bubble that says, "Let me smash."
Choke on it.
Okay, at least Baby Professor got that one.
LMAO
Watch
XD.
that again.
There we go. Alright.
Stick.
Then when I clip
Stick.
this,
Stick.
when I clip this. Oh wait, no, I actually don't like that. I don't like that little sliver there. By default. So let me undo that and just do that. There we go. There we go. so that when this guy moves around, this bottom layer will actually shift. So it looks like it is moving, even though the exterior is not going to move with it. How does
I
that
could
sound?
really go for some fried chicken. A completely random thought. I'm suddenly craving like fried chicken again.
Alright, I'm gonna grab the next shade. Grab that shade. Implied motion. Yeah! There's gonna be something small floating next to my character, so I can't do too much, but I want to at least make it look like it's moving without squishing the entire thing constantly. So having there be...
Here's a goofy question. I don't know if it would work.
Oh,
RP voice call room.
You could make a rolling shadow.
A rolling shadow?
Like, imagine you had.
Oh my god, Mitch.
shut! No, don't!
What just...
I hate it here.
Am I wrong? Like,
You're not. The thing is, we never noticed it until you pointed it out. Now I hate it. It's always that.
It's always been there.
It's always been there. It's just that Mitch pointed it out just now.
So I'm just thinking in terms of that. So if you made a shadow that was lumpy but slightly darker, like slightly lighter on the bottom, and then had it roll, but yeah, maybe. So do we need to change the icon?
Huh? What?
Is it ruined
I
forever?
really hate you.
No.
Mitch, I'm about to put your character in a world of pain. Just
He
for
already
that.
is.
already there, baby. Bring it.
Oh my goodness. Scooch this up. Yes, apply transformation. Now let's do the same thing. There we go.
At least it's not the other image.
Okay,
You've
so what were you saying?
already
What were you saying?
descended into madness.
I can't unsee. I can't look at our people's photos anymore. sucks,
what
man.
what do you meant by shadow thing, B?
So what I was just considering, if you wanted to make it look like, I mean, you could make it roll back and forth too, but that would be a more complex transformation. I was just thinking of a roll, like a shadow that's like lumpy and rolling. I don't know what effect that would
Oh,
have.
you mean just like this
I
just
don't.
sliding?
Okay, so what I'm
by?
thinking, right?
Imagine if it was like a wave thing that scrolls left and right. Yeah, so you could see like it would change the shading, but the actual shape wouldn't change.
Ah, I don't know if I can pull that off. I'm not that
Yep,
versed with Live 2D yet.
I don't know how well it would work. Yeah,
to
it was
do
just a
that
thought.
sort of thing.
Are you able to make multiple? Like I don't know how. Because what I'm thinking, right, is
Hi, crit.
'cause I was thinking, like, what if you have it like squished down? I don't know how to exactly explain it. It becomes like how do I word this? You know the like talking animations where like the PNG is being like squished and then like going back to normal size and back and forth.
Yeah.
What if you do something like that for the Booksprite? You don't need to have a mouse. You don't need to have a megaphone. You could just have it just like
I was gonna have it just be the leaves on its head start kind of flapping up and down when it's talking.
Mm.
In other
Oh,
words,
that-
you want to turn it into a Mac notification icon.
See, the bad part about this is like Zepha's describing this motion, and I'm just looking at Zepha's sprite while he's talking.
Holy fuck, dude.
I feel like I need to make
Badger.
Booksprite icons for everybody now. Even the people who aren't usually
Badger.
in my streams.
Badger. Badger Bear Blaster, sir.
That would actually be a good idea, though. You just need a Booksprite with succubus ears.
What?
Oh,
That actually would work.
well, that could be kind of adorable.
I mean, it's perfect, and it also avoids the common problems.
So there's one leaf, chunk of leaf, the top one. So the idea of this, I get this to do the thing. There you go. It basically starts kind of wagging up and down like this, or up.
Badger, I hate you.
That's perfect, really.
Don't worry, I hate me too.
So let me block out all the different layers of this. So let me turn this opacity down just so I can see. This is going to be back behind the...
La la.
There you go. This is not to be that fancy here. This is the stuff that's kind of in the background. This will be back there.
Crap. That's what I want to do.
So let me add a layer. Are you going to try to move the mouth with TTS or something? At least with the feather. So when it starts, if it's yapping, the leaves at least are bouncing up and down. So those are technically the mouth moving. Or try. I'm trying to figure this out. This is obviously a custom thing. It's not shrimp.
Did I hear the word shrimp?
Yeah, this is kind of based off of Lunacy's shrimp thing that she has for her text to speech.
Half a shrimp.
Yeah. So let me just do that for now, just so there's different layers. Technically some do have mouths, that's why I'm trying to figure it out. Figure out if I should do that or not. Alright, let's do the next section over here real quick. Back to this color.
Welcome back, Goober.
Hello?
Was someone AFK?
What?
There we go.
Evie saved me.
I have some experience with bringing mouths if needed. Thank you, but I think I'll be okay. It is again just trying to make something from scratch.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
You're talking to me, Zephyr?
Oh no, sorry, I was answering Evie in
Okay,
RP.
that's right.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. What do you mean, Evie? I don't like that look.
Need to do this
Pretty
real
nice, man.
fast. Let's hide that. Need to make eyelids.
Random art question: was the paint program you're using? Is it Clip Studio?
I am using Clip Studio, yes.
Okay. So I was just exploring this. So I've been going on a little bit of an art exploration, and I realized that my ancient program was actually really badly misreading my tablet and making it miserable to use. So I decided to try that one.
Did you try like recalibrating it?
No, it's not a recalibration thing. It's that the program, first off, the program is 32-bit, so there's that problem. But also, it's not capable of reading the sensitivity values of my tablet, so it was giving me garbage inputs. So just trying a new program has been like, oh, that's eye-opening. Maybe I needed something modern.
I just saw. I got a message in Lore Noggy saying I need to make one of my book sprites dressed up as a bee.
Gosh. I mean,
Is it time for bee puns again?
No! No! Don't unleash that! We just wrangled it in!
I know it's like we just finished that episode. We don't need to restart it. It's too early for a flashback episode.
The Twitch chat probably has no idea what we're talking about, so they're probably gonna be like, what's this about bees? It's like, no. Please, no.
Bring back the bees. I'm not gonna lie, the second you actually added that channel, it's literally just so tempting to type in there all the time.
I need to like create special rules that will like prevent you guys from doing so.
No! Please no. I want to get zapped.
Bit too cyan. Let's go with a different color. There we go, that's probably a better color.
There we go. All the Finny Gem farms have done. And back on Zephyr you go.
Alright. Time to do
Hello?
the dino thing today.
Yes, have to see your dino workout.
That pick is almost disturbing, honestly.
I was taken a bit. Oh yeah, I was taken aback by it when I first saw it. I was like, oh my. Hey. Do I have enough honey?
Wait a minute.
What if I just do this, guys?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get the...
What now?
Okay. You do that, now I want an orange cat one.
An orange cat one?
Just make it orange puffball.
When you started drawing out mouth shape, my brain recognized that as a beard, and it made me think of Dan for some reason.
Wait,
Oh, do you need a puffball with a fedora?
a fedora and a stash.
I feel like at this point I should just open up commissions for making everyone personal book sprites. So there we go, there's a mouth that goes in and out.
Nice.
I need to fix the roundness here, it's not quite right. Open. Oh. Open. Fudge, I drew on the wrong layer.
So I'm risking a quote on this one, but I just discovered that if you already have sliced meat in your inventory, it completes the quest ahead of time. I was surprised.
Aha. Found a production party. Yes, yes, yes.
I'm just getting attacked by Mallet for saying a dumb.
The pun hammer.
Bonk.
Puns are great though.
Actually, that's what I need to open up here real quick. Open. Where is? Actually, I did mine. I can just
Oh my
access it
goodness,
this
that
way.
is a lot of crafts. Wait, add one more. Oh, you can't go. Oh, okay. I learned something new today, I guess.
Grab these colors.
Ah,
Because I should actually try doing a outline for this little guy's body.
Oh, that's okay.
Mhm.
I think so doing that just now kind of cemented in my head the thought I had earlier. Are the shadows on the bottom on that layer?
No.
Or are they like a separate? So
These
So
are
if
separate
you
layers. So if I unclip, right now they're clipped, so they're actually like long.
well, okay, no, that's perfect. What I was actually thinking of, if you rotated the puff and the outline, but left the shadows in place, it would look like it was rolling. Like not rotating anything but the puff itself.
Oh, you mean okay?
Like just the puff and the outline, and leave the shadows
So-
alone. Yeah, just that.
Okay. Yeah, I can.
Oh, well, that and the outline together. Yeah, that would do it.
Problem is this layer is actually its own separate thing now. But if I
Yeah.
switch that back and here, let me reclip this. If I was to do that and rotate this, it does that.
Yeah. I don't know if that's necessary. It's just kind of what I was. My original thought was.
That
was
actually
just
doesn't look
that
too
to have
bad, so I
the-
might actually just get rid of that outline.
I mean, that kind of assumes you want a left and like a scrolling animation for them to roll.
You mean Pixar doesn't really would be a Booksprite. My gosh. Okay, let me redo the tones on this part real quick. There.
I mean, it's on a computer. It kind of exists as pixels regardless.
Actually, should I leave it as these as just leaves, so make it like pretty similar to like souls or this guy, or should I do something different? Also, how's my cobweb amount looking? All right, I started going into my inventory over here.
The craft.
Yep. I figure I will go and start processing when I see the empty bag in the corner of my screen start filling up. That means several bags are full. Making stuff is kind of a pain because you have to get so many cobwebs, and cobwebs aren't easily gatherable. Well, technically you can if you get a bunch of stumps, but it's like, multitasking is nice.
I mean, that's yeah, Imane and doll bags,
Mhm.
or wherever you like to harvest them from.
Should I give the little guy eyebrows? Or just leave it like this? Because they technically don't have
I mean-
eyebrows.
You could make them waggle if you did.
The thing is, this is to respond to TTS, so it has. I'll probably say no to the eyebrow.
Yeah, that'd be too complicated.
Sorry, I just was quietly thinking for a minute, like, plan attack. All right. You can give it a sus face. Actually, instead of this, let me do it this way. Sorry, something just backfired.
Like a car or something went wrong.
Why is this not? Oh. Sorry, wrong setting. So this is the point. Go here. There we go. That's what I wanted. Just better curves this way. Wait, why does that let me pick this? Oh! I got it. Sorry, still learning new program. Right. So now I should be able to do this. Oop, without deleting. Move control point. Lay that over. There we go. It's a nice little dip. And more abrupt there. Then I can fill that in, and it should be a nice, solid, less pixelated, messy, is what I was trying to do. Technically, I should have done that from the start, but we're learning, we're figuring things out. Haven't done many. Now I can do... Oh, I actually can't paint on that. Okay. That's good. There you go. Alright. Nice and clean. Yep. So now I can do the same thing.
These days I will understand the methods that Mabby
Just
uses
realized
to
the
pick
main
where it
potential of a
shoves
blank
things.
faceless Booksprite. Oh gosh. Yeah, there's a lot we can do with... this. Let's try that one for now. In fact, I am just going to go ahead and do that line. I will see if I can do the thing you were talking about earlier, but for now I'm going to do the line just because my brain is kind of in grumpy mode. What sizes? I didn't make this size a little larger. Let's put it at 5.
Now I give up. Where did you shove that accessory?
Hmm?
I got I did a birthday thing from Now, and I got an accessory from her, and I cannot find where it went.
Oh.
Like, I have no idea what inventory it wound up in.
You might want to just use the search function.
I am, and it's not actually showing up in any of my bags. It's in the search,
Oh no.
but it's not in a bag. So,
Why not just click and drag it from the search? No?
well, I will. I am just very curious where it is.
That actually happened to me with one of the materials that I got.
Like,
I think I got a BME at one point, and I don't know. I know I had the BME inventory saying that I have the BME, and I couldn't find it in my inventory. I was like, I gave up. I didn't know where it was.
yeah, I mean, so normally when you have an item and you highlight it, it highlights what bag it's in.
It's in the VIP tab.
It's not.
It's not in the personal inventory, is it? Probably not, but just as a what if.
Well, that's the thing. I'm mousing over, like I mouse over any item in my item search, and it shows me it highlights, and the bag lights up
Wait, it doesn't
for
wanna do
any
that?
other item. The item I'm highlighting, yeah.
Check your Soulstream inventory, since that's not a bag in the classical sense.
No, that one works because I have items in there that light it up.
Ah.
But this specific item,
Yeah, the only thing I can think of is that if it's went to an inventory that isn't a bag, which would be one of the main inventory tabs.
Alright.
Or maybe check to see if you didn't accidentally have it equipped to you when you got it.
no, I've got no.
That's
Oh,
not
you know what? Okay, hold on. I don't think so. It equipped it to my style tab.
What? How?
Now gave me an
Amazing.
item. Now gave me an item that went straight to my style tab. It's
Oh my
equipped.
goodness.
It equipped it for me. That's interesting. I've never seen it do that. Okay.
Okay. Wow. Holy crap, that's a lot of shoes. Wait, where's the rest of the shoes go? Oh god. So I kind of AFK'd with my 100 crafted shoe, and my entire inventory is nothing but octopus shoes.
Uh-huh.
And I don't know where the rest of it is. Like, wait, where is it going? Where did it overflow to? Huh?
You want some help chewing on those octopus?
Badger.
The proper term is
I
octopi.
don't like this.
Octopi.
Why are you like that?
Smiley face.
I'm gonna smack you.
Please.
No, because you want that. No, absolutely not. The only kind of damage I can do to you is emotional damage using Charlie. And I don't.
Re.
Okay, genuinely, I don't know where all these shoes overflow to. Wait,
Are we having just an inventory crisis today?
kind of.
Get-
Yes, actually.
Yeah, Zephyr ended up with too many tentacles.
Wait, what bag is this? Wait, what? Wait, what bag is this? What the heck is this bag?
What bag?
Wait. Oh!
Did
Find
you
the soul
forget
stream
about the
inventory.
soul stream inventory?
I found out where all my inventory stuff was going, because apparently I had every time I opened my inventory, there was another hidden bag behind another inventory.
Oh yeah, no. Sometimes they will get restacked on top of each other. It's
Yeah,
miserable.
so I was. Oh wait. Oh shoot.
That happens to be fairly frequently, just because of the way I have my bags organized.
Wait 1 second here.
Oh wow. Okay. You know what? I might need to find one of those now, or see if I have one. I didn't realize that you could do this.
What?
You remember the? I'm just wandering through Dunbarton and seeing somebody wearing something. Remember that Spectral Blade Master set?
Yeah.
So one of the items was like a fake ponytail.
Oh yeah, I think I know who you're talking about because I saw them running around. I was like, wait, what hairstyle
Yeah.
is that? Because it's.
Yeah. Well, it you can basically you wear it with one of the bun hairstyles and it aligns perfectly.
Shockingly.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Should I keep
I'm surprised.
trying to. I feel like I probably should just make this
You know what?
smaller.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
grab
that's
one of
probably
those.
better. That looks better. Go that way. Also, I should start naming
that's
all
actually-
the sections. So let's go body. What was this? You weren't a layer. Body. 1. I do know I can see what I'm typing, sorry.
Oh wow. Oh, 1 second. Oh what?
Whoa,
Okay, perfect. Alright, I just had a phone call. And I wasn't sure if
If we could hear
you
you,
guys didn't hear anything, right?
we heard
What?
nothing.
Okay, excellent, good. Okay, in the meantime, where the heck do I put this inventory?
that's the
Oh my goodness.
Wait, what layer is
Oh, I found-
this?
Oh,
This is just a blank layer. Okay. 2. Alright. So I think I got everything written out. I do need to do this, though.
also that's right, but then
So, want to know something really silly regarding animation stuff? So let me turn down opacity here. Oop, that's the wrong layer. So if I'm animating this guy, and this is his face, I need to do this to hide the mouth eventually.
alright. Let's see how much we earn from all these chews.
So if this is the mouth layer we're playing with, if I find my transformer, the best way to hide this fee when we do animation is obviously I could just shrink it open down like that. That could be hilarious.
I mean, if it's depending on how much it animates, yeah, that's actually kind of perfect.
But also just moving it up and down, so I might do a combination of having it move up and shrink a little bit, just so that it kind of stays hidden up here.
Yeah, probably a good idea. Just so it doesn't pop over the top.
Right. And you don't have like a weird chunk of it floating around over here. So I'm going to... Don't let me do this. Alright. But you need to have something up there to kind of hide it. And there's not going to be any color up above the mouth. So I get to merge this into one solid layer. That's just the top of the mouth.
Yeah.
Because also, if with the tracking system, if we do this, so let me grab all this. Just how the Live 2D and the TTS stuff works. It also kind of just covers different angles. So if the face is over here, it's fine. If the face is over there, it's fine. As it kind of moves around. It won't look down too far. I'll make sure it stays pretty up here.
Yeah.
That should all work. That should all be functional here. Let me delete that layer. I don't need that anymore.
Oh, video, okay. Shoot.
So I think I'm kind of done with making this thing at this point. Just need to finish. Let's merge you below. Oh, that was not where I was wanting to merge you to. There. So that's leaf 1 with the shine on top. Alright, so this one's over here is leaf 2. I want to actually fix this one up some. Another thing that I realize is I shouldn't probably be too worried about being perfect because it's going to be so small on the screen.
Oh,
People are probably not going to see it much, so... What the? Oh, I was hitting the wrong button. What do I want to do with this part? Let's make this a little bit darker. Hide that. Hide. 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 Alright, so this one first. Clear that. I kind of want to make a small little design up here to kind of like help hide things a bit. There we go. So then I can do the same thing back here. Just make this a little darker. These waggle around. Oh, I need to actually repaint them now that I see the different colors. Where's that head tuft at? Where did I just put it? There it is. Hello, Fidget. Hmm? I can actually do this now. Let's grab you. I can move these guys around a little bit. This is going to be so silly. How does that look to you guys?
So what'd you do there?
Oh, I just repositioned the mouth thing and finished up this little tuft of leaves at the top.
Works. Looks good.
Trying to think if there's anything else I can do here real quick. There actually is something I could do. Just so it doesn't look soulless.
Just say, shine in the eyes.
Oh, nope, that's the wrong one. There we go.
There you go. Well, okay, I would put it off center.
I'm not centered.
No, like up in the upper corner, because otherwise it just looks like a beady eye.
Okay.
I mean,
And,
it can,
raid.
or maybe not a circle, but like a little
How was your
crescent in the upper
stream?
half.
That's good. Okay. I'm getting the other one over there first.
Yeah.
Shoot. It's not letting me move it. Oh. Oh. There you go. So, you mean like up here?
I was actually thinking a crescent shape in the upper corner might look.
I can't do any complicated shapes because this is going to be itty bitty.
Oh, fair. Okay. Yeah, I think upper corner is better.
Okay. Like that.
Yeah.
I pull up stream and created by two giant eyes. Alright, let me check on see what's happening in the background. Oh my goodness.
How
So,
full is your inventory?
VIP section is filled, but if I scooch, let me actually just disable this real quick. This bag is starting to fill up. Where's this bag at? Which bag is this? Which one are you? This is the light blue one. Bag order. When do you fill up? I should move you upward. Oh, my music stopped. Yeah, save. There you go. So once this fills up, this bag should start filling up. Okay. Glad you're here to haunt us. Back to it. This looks so silly. I feel like I need to make the leaves bigger. I can mess with that in the thing, but I think this is pretty much all I can do for a text-to-speech yapper. My cat is on my lap again. Oh, are you a happy furball now? Yes, you are. So let's see. There's that one. There's that. You said you wanted to make a version of this that was...
I'm suggesting that's the template.
One second. Again. I know that's not perfect, but it's getting the idea across the board. Clean that up. So we wanted a version that was a succubus queen?
Oh yeah, let's just take the ears and the horns, paste it on top.
I don't think I can do...
What was that?
Or just like just the general shape of it. I'm trying to think of what it would be.
These look like dog ears.
Kinda.
Or you could just give a woodland spirit with wings. Don't know what's going on. I can't see.
Oh, I was okay. So what I think would actually, I mean, you could do that. I was thinking smaller ears and then put the little decoration down the side of the head.
Alright. I have to find that. Let me... Oh, right, they're like... Okay, I figured it out. Ah! Tablet menu, please, don't do that. I didn't want them to be... up here? kind of tilted upwards. I don't like that.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh my god. Here.
Should I be worried?
Maybe.
Don't worry about it.
You saying that gives me every right to be worried about it.
Don't worry about it.
Badger.
Don't worry about it.
Bruh.
Smiley face.
Oh gosh darn it. That's one remnant laugh. Okay.
I'm cheating at this real quick, just to make it easier for me.
Winting.
Don't worry about it, Zeppa. This isn't anything bad that's going to hurt you.
Us.
Wait, I shouldn't do that color. Duplicate layer. Minimize that. Alright. Now I get to erase this.
I don't like that laugh. That makes me nervous. I can't even pull up the stream. Oh wait, actually, I could pull it up on my work computer, can't I?
Are you sure you want to view this on your work computer?
Yes. I mean, I can do it as long as I'm doing my job.
Oops.
That's the first time I've done this,
That's not
something
what I
like
want
that.
to do. I want to do it this way. Nice dark blue.
Ah, thank you, ads. Thank you. I love ads.
Don't we all?
And merge below. Alright, now let's center you.
Went.
What? You were talking about this earlier.
Angry.
Why are you angry?
It's kind of perfect.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I can't right now. Jesus freaking Louise.
We talked about it.
I know. It's hilarious for some reason. Oh my god. I also really hate Mitch right now. Because I'm looking at the stream, I'm looking at the image in the bottom right, and I can't. I can't.
This is to correct that.
I know. I should be more appreciative that we are straying away from that. Yeah. Problem.
"Quote unquote" problem.
Just you. Is Badger still dead?
Why?
Maybe.
Oh,
It's Badger.
you're alive.
Really not.
Phantasm in a little bit, sir? Putting weight?
I logged off of Mabby.
Oh, okay. We'll do another time then. Or actually, I could solo these. I've got these expired in 20 freaking hours.
This is actually looking really good.
Oh my
Actually, I'm gonna
God.
leave those as a more neon, because they're not, they're jewelry. How do you like it, Zepha?
It looks great. It almost makes me want to turn into a gremlin and be as much of a gremlin as the freaking woodland spirit that bothers Shuna in this campaign.
Actually, I can steal the colors off of this guy for now.
Could Shuna deal with a second woodland spirit?
He already is. It's called the Guild.
Oh, but I'm talking about a genuine woodland spirit.
Don't know.
Hmm. Oh my god, speaking of session, I should totally start working on working on my maps right now. The thing is this work PC going to be able to not have issues if I go on to Incarnate?
Going on lunch back in an hour-ish, no worries. We'll be continuing doing this silliness.
Wawa. I'm being gremlinitized.
Give you some bangs. Or hair. just so it feels a bit more full.
I mean, I don't know if you're looking at it right now. You've got the reference icon.
True. That is true. But I think that's good enough.
Good.
Just need to clean up some fluty bits. There we go, there's Zepha's icon.
Wawa.
Maybe I should make the this hair part actually match the just all dark all around. Let's just do that, yeah. That seems better.
No, I think the light works, so maybe make it around the edge.
I'm really trying to make it darker. I think it's just too bright.
Maybe.
There we go.
Oh shoot, I completely forgot I was doing something else. Whoops. Brains.
Yeah, like work?
Yeah. Well, I'm multitasking.
Alright. Let me save, export, PNG. I actually did not expect to be making one of my friends a sprite today. Booksprite Zephyr is done. Let's see.
And now I have a
Like-
challenge. Now I have a challenge for you.
Yeah.
You need to figure out a way to give it a wing bap emote.
Alright.
I don't. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I keep on saying that I would love a wingback emote, but here's the problem. I feel like that would be kind of challenging to make.
Oh, it would
Yeah, I'm going to have to pass on that. At
be.
least
Yeah,
for
no, I was
Loranagi
not.
stream.
Yeah, no, that would be a lot of work, and I'm just like, I'm
I
curious.
just
if
like
it's
I can't
possible.
even picture. I can't even picture like how would you get a wingback like animation like quote unquote like what's the word again? Like movement of a wingback. But at the same time, keep it. I don't know.
It would be a
If someone else
challenge.
figures that out, I'd be impressed if someone figures something out like that. Brains.
Actually, that's something I haven't tried. Can I actually... Where is my...
That works. Yes, it does. Okay, sick.
Is it in... down in here? Tutorials. Oh, I'm trying to see if I can find my VTuber model. What was the newer one? I haven't tried opening. I haven't messed with my current model for a while. I think it was this one. Let's see if I can open this here. It should. Oh yeah, there it is. Hey! As you can see, I kind of didn't do the hands or anything. It's very simple. I think I did have emotes at one point. I might have deleted those.
You don't need the parts that are off screen, so it's useful. It makes it simpler.
Right. Oh yeah, this was the version that I basically went through and like mass organized and merged everything because hey, this was a lot of different parts originally and I had to like merge things together into chunks because for animation purposes. Like
Complicated.
the entire arm here, oh that's not the wrong part. Originally this arm, as you can see here, is actually couple different parts. So there's the cloak that's over top sleeve, bottom sleeve, because I didn't know how much tracking I needed.
Oof.
But I ended up just merging it all into one chunk for the program. Because again, I didn't need all that.
Yeah.
The different layers of the hair. Yeah, it was complicated. No, I'm not saving that. Let's see. Look, there's another one in here. Full version 2 for full version 4. What's this? Oh, yeah, that one. This was on opacity for some reason, because I was testing things.
Yeah.
Because I was fixing the mouth and whatnot. Oh yeah, I still kept that separate. I'll probably, since I can't open those, I can probably go back in and edit those to see if I can get some better emote team going. yeah, so doing a lot. Also, hey, look what's happening to the bag in the corner of my screen. I see cobwebs.
Oh.
Oh,
Alright. Well, shoot, what was it? There was other emotes I wanted to do, or... Oh yeah, I wanted to, like, redo a few of the emotes that I have. So I actually need, let's do that real quick. I'm just gonna leave this guy here for the moment. And get rid of the colors, though.
You know, this whole thing of us becoming women spirits is giving me an idea for the campaign.
Oh no.
oh no.
What do you mean, oh no?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Actually, I need to write that down. Hang on.
All of us getting turned into critters for a while.
Could be, could be.
We are dealing with Fey folk.
Happy face. Okay, that's all done. I think. I love logistics.
Logistics?
Logistics.
Drop here. Just visit my eyes.
Oh,
Do it this way. Someone brought this up earlier. Mushroom?
Lol.
You're just that. How does that look for an emote, guys?
mushroom.
Mushroom!
Mushroom.
Should I move this? Actually, let me scoot this downwards a little bit. So the mushroom's a bit more front and center in the screen. There we go, that looks a little better. Eh. Welcome to the stream. We're just doing some art projects while waiting for my cobweb bag to fill up. I think that works. No, I'm just actually chilling out at Maine's spider farm. Well, since I am not drawing leaves this time, I get to make some nice golden mushrooms on this thing's head. How does it look to you guys?
Looks good to me.
I feel like I need to put something like in the background here. It just feels...
Okay, I'm gonna make a silly suggestion for the background.
Yep.
A field of dimmer, smaller mushrooms. Well, you can just do it along the bottom edge. Do like the mushroom redeem. Put that along the bottom edge in the background.
Gotcha.
But a dimmer color.
Gotcha. Okay, so let me do this. Let's just do it that way.
Yeah, there you go.
Because I have this over here, me is doing that color. Maybe not that. Oh, wait, I think I know what I should do. Let me do that. Do that.
Huh.
What?
Sorry, I'm just looking at the one work-related thing. I just realized it's a pickup from Origin.
How does this look so far, guys? I am adding
Yeah.
just
Ooh,
Looks good.
a lot more
I,
mushrooms.
maybe-
great.
I don't know if you want to put the stems on the lower mushrooms. It looks fine without them, but
That's
I
a
don't
lot
know
of
where to do it.
mushrooms.
Well, it just felt empty without doing something. So I was like, oh wait, I could do this. And it works out, because it kind of gives a bit more field of depth to it.
Yeah.
Without it being too crazy.
Mushroom.
Mushroom.
Mushroom. Uh-oh. This-
Because then I got to get rid of the background bit there. So there you go.
Nice.
Oh my goodness. I really didn't expect to be doing this today, but alright. So Booksprite emotes mushroom.
There we go.
We can update our mushroom emote in here to be this little guy, so it's just all book sprites. Where were they? There was another emote that I was thinking of adding. Because I can only
You had
because there's a limit. You guys only can have access to 5 things. So I figured this could also.
I think the other one. I remember the other one you started with was the bullhorn, but I don't know if you need
That was for that was the blowhorn was for heck, what was it? That was for the talk to speech. Yeah.
Okay.
I think I'd make him. Oh, I can make icons for those. For the redeems and stuff. Let me throw this into. I need books. I just see Michelle comment. I'm just giggling at no. Where did it go? Where did it go? Oh, it went out here. There you go. Mushroom. Oh, so silly. Okay, maybe one second. Let me hide this. The bag looks full.
Yeah, just a bit.
The bag looks full. It's like... Okay, maybe I should go process this now. Also, I should probably check to see how much time is left on these 2 doll bags. You have 2 minutes left, and you have 1 hour left. So yeah, one of them was about to be dead. Now to make a bunch of thin thread. Of course, someone responds with that. Okay, maybe I need to do something that's a bee-related one now.
Oh, yep.
Just to satiate the crazy folks. Say that real quick. Alright. Let me delete. Hide all those. Thing is, how would I do this, or how should I do this?
Booksprite
Yeah.
with antenna, tiny bee wings, maybe.
Like that.
Yes, absolutely. To make like the back half of him striped.
That might be a little challenging to do because, or if I can do it this way. Might not be able to make them striped.
You could draw. I mean, you could draw just a circle around his back half and make him striped black and maybe 1 or 2 stripes you'd fit.
It will end up looking like tiger stripes unless I do it as a side profile.
Well, I was thinking going all the way around, like top to bottom.
Oh, you mean like this?
Let's see. No. It's like from the diagonally, basically from the side.
Like that?
Yeah.
Alright, one second, let me fix perspective then of other parts of its body. Turn around.
Oh gosh.
You see what I'm doing?
Yep. Perfect.
Dear gosh. Why do I agree to these things? Let's get this part figured out first. So hand there. we go. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of the stripe because that's just making it look really weird.
Okay. I mean, you can keep that one stripe around the back, and I think that, well, maybe one. I don't know. Yeah, it makes it harder to do.
Mm. I'm actually gonna adjust the perspective of this little guy. There we go. Give me that layer.
Oh, yeah, that's perfect. Nice.
Actually, make this a little tinted blue instead. There we go. That looks cuter. Just realized my music stopped. Music, come back. Yoink. Whoop. That's sort of in the middle of the soundtrack. Yeah. Alright, how does that look so far?
Oh, that's perfect.
I just need to do this a different tone. Just kind of convey that to container. No, tablet, please. When things go wrong. Alright, and I feel like I need to at least do one last thing. Just for color pop reasons. Maybe not that color.
Oh yeah, no, nice. Yeah, highlights are good.
Like that.
Oh, nice.
Just making it a little bit more bold real quick. And let me go back to the actual line art and bold in a few of these spots. I can't believe I just drew a Booksprite B for everybody.
Does the world come to?
I also just heard that I stopped processing the background, so I have to make sure that's added. Why is it not? Oh, okay. There's your B, everyone. Absolute mayhem. Anyway, so we have a live stream tomorrow, or Matthew Official has a live stream tomorrow. Yippee!
I'll be curious to see what they're talking about. I mean, there's gonna be
Unfortunately, it's not
a lot
New
of stuff.
Life. It's not New Life, unfortunately. And I think I actually do know what all it is. Because China just got an update that sounds exactly like what we're about to get. So here, let me pull up.
One these days.
Hmm?
Oh no. It's just like one of these days we'll finally get the freaking outfit where, or sorry, not outfit, the outfit update where we can actually make animated outfits.
Yeah, I would like
One
that
day.
too, but
One
I feel
day.
like that may not be happening until eternity.
I mean, that's not even happened. That hasn't even happened outside of Korea yet. They
Yeah, it
haven't decided
hasn't.
how to do it.
Yeah, no one else has gotten it yet.
Because Korea
Absolute
keeps
in despair right now.
because
Okay,
Korea keeps
so
waffling about how to do it.
Here's live bees actually exist in the map, they do not. And as well as, let me go ahead and turn off this thing so folks can just watch me process away for a few minutes while I read over what the update likely is. This is not confirmed, folks. Let me specify, this is not confirmed. Just because one region gets one update doesn't mean we're getting the exact same thing. But high probability we're getting this following update that China just got. So, China got an update to their Shine Seeker dungeon, where all gacha gear boxes will become selection boxes from now on. Previously, drop boxes will not change, so you're kind of stuck with RNG on those ones. But any new item you get will have the option of selecting the item, essentially. Item and gender. In addition, they're adding 3 new gear sets, which is the Twilight Fairy gear, which is the astrologer stuff, the Royal Society's gear, which I believe is the one with redoubled offensive.
It's also got the magic crafting bonuses.
That's the other one.
Well,
there's 2 Royal Society ones. I think we're getting the version that is the redoubled offensive, not the magic craft version.
Oh, boo.
I'm just stating, just pointing that out. It just lists off Royal Society gear, so it's like, I think that's one of them, not both of them.
I mean, it'd be nice if it was both, but fair enough.
Yeah. Yeah, don't use your non-expiring Shine Seekers just yet. And a Raven Abyss armor, which is like, we got on it. It's some edgy lord thing that had some gear. It's not the best, but it's decent. But additional gear.
Wait a minute.
What?
The Raven set?
Something Raven. It's a translation, so I may not be saying it correctly, but don't worry about it.
Well, there's a Raven set. I'm just thinking that's not really fancy gear at all. I guess it was kind of armor on one side.
Yeah. Moving on. Point is, there's 3 new things being thrown into the pool of non-existent drops for some people. Moving on. Run limit and reward adjustments. The weekly dungeon completion rewards for the following dungeons will be changed to shared run limits regardless of difficulty. Chrome Boss and Glen. So instead of running 10 basic, 10 normal for Chroms, it's now just the 10 Chroms period again. So kind of, this is going back to what it was previously. However, the check amount reward for the basic, or the basic, I hate how they term these things. Basic, easy version. The amount you were rewarded will be increased for if you're running those. You're now getting more gold, and it's actually substantial. From what I saw in the Korea's or China's translations, they got like up to 300k more for Chrome, at least. I didn't really look at Glenn's. Anyway, moving on. And all of the loot, the following loot is going to be re-added to the easy versions of Glen and Crom. So, the table they add on this site is horrendous. But let me just read this. Back to Chrome Basic. Darker Fragments. Huzzah. Adamantine. Glass Heart. Glass Feather. They're adding the freaking materials back into Basic. Freaking finally. As well as they're adding in a bunch of all of the, what do you call it? Enchants. All the enchants are being added back in.
I don't know if were there enchants in Crom, or is that just for Glen?
It's for both. Both have enchants.
Okay.
And for Glen, they're adding all of the materials! Except for the Terminus and the Remnant. But basically, they're restoring these dungeons to what they were previously. And buffing up the rewards a little bit. So basically, all the loot that should have never been removed from those 2 dungeons, or basic versions of the dungeons, so that people who can't do the harder versions can at least start building gear so they can get into that harder version. They can now do it. I don't see anything mentioning the Irasan Bell, however, for easy mode. So there's that. Now we have the debuff overhaul, which, oh boy. So our debuff tables are going to be a lot less chaotic. And I actually found out recently, I'm not going to, I don't have it pulled up here, but I'm not going to go through the full thing. We'll see that probably on tomorrow's live stream with the community managers going over all of the debuff changes. But basically, the best way to put it, currently, you are able to use multiple support shot and death mark. They do the exact same type of debuff, but they stacked previously. After this debuff, they will no longer stack. It will use the highest calculation debuff instead, and thus, as well as all these things are being increased. So all the debuffs in the game are being increased, but you only need one of them. Do you know when this QD update is expected to drop? Tomorrow, or Thursday. This is the
tomorrow.
This
Stream is tomorrow.
Yeah, the stream is tomorrow regarding this, and China just got this last week. So considering our live stream tomorrow with the community managers, let me bring it up and just read this out loud. Join community managers RC and Elabana as they go over details of the next update, including the inclusion of additional stat gear, which is, I think that's the Shine Seeker thing I just mentioned, debuff changes, and more quality of life changes, new events, sales, and more. Join us on our Twitch and YouTube channels on the 14th at 2 p.m. So basically when I usually start my stream, but tomorrow. So, yeah, this is gonna be fun. The debuff changes, basically, you know how if you see someone do boss fights, see any, like, the endgame groups on Twitch or even your guild, the boss bar has, like, every single debuff, all the pets, everything, all across the board, this huge line. It's now being condensed down to a fraction of that, because now everything, basically it falls into categories. Damage bonuses, defense down, magic down, damage down, etc., or slowness, etc. And pet debuffs. So here's another fun thing. If you have a pet that has other pets, like for like pet parade, all the debuff pets essentially all geared together on one, you now just summon the one pet, and when it spawns, all the debuffs go off. So you no longer have to wait for the next buff, and the next buff, and the next buff. They all just go off at the same time. So this debuff chain update is actually going to be really good for players, because there's less micromanaging for us, making sure these skills are constantly up. Now you just have to worry about a smaller set of skills that basically do the same job. Another thing
I just gotta worry about bard buffs.
Yeah, the bar buffs are the only headache. The other part, also all those debuffs and buffs in the game are being bounced up damage-wise, or increased to compensate for the no longer being able to layer up on skills. So we're not losing anything. Now, something I found out from my boyfriend, because he brought this up, is if a skill is about to, or one of the debuffs is about to time out, you can refresh it with anybody's skill, and it keeps that initial debuff. So, best example, Death Mark. All you need to do is have someone slap Death Mark onto the boss out of the gate that has the maximum bonuses. So you have someone who has the reforges, the gear piece, and basically everything for Death Mark. To have, like, what is it? 58 bonus damage? Percentage or bonus damage? Yeah, sounds right.
Now imagine if Bard worked that way.
Right? Oh dear God, I would love that.
Just get a
if
refresh.
it's about to time out, you can have someone else who doesn't have the maximum death mark run up and just smack the boss again to reset the timer. It doesn't overwrite the debuff or the calculation number. So it'll keep that 58. That 58 will not go away. It just resets the timer if you smack it. But this also counts if you use another skill, that also does damage bonus. So support shot, which unfortunately falls just behind Death Mark, you can, from a distance, you can just refresh Death Mark, so you don't have to worry about chasing down the mob if it's like, or going into a deadly area. It's like, oh shoot, it's about to die.
Nice.
Support shot to refresh damage bonus, and it just resets the timer on that Death Mark. That's what my boyfriend told me from what he was reading in his stream yesterday, and I hope that is how it actually executes. We'll find out for sure, but that sounds so good. And I would love it if BFO and Vivace work the same way. Basically,
that would be...
if they're about to time out, you could just play the same song and it just extends what's currently present.
That would be amazing.
I would be surprised
having to re-roll it every time.
Right. I stopped crafting. I need to continue crafting.
Wait, B. What was the protection enchants for armors?
Protection... Let me look.
The budget versions of it?
Say that again?
The budget versions or whatever it's called?
Yeah, no more re-rolling or fishing for high hauntings or no more twanning. Well, technically, I still think twans are kind of a nice thing, but if we can refresh that, that might be helpful. Well,
so are you talking about just our main armor, right?
Just the armor.
I mean, so fortification is cheap. That's a ton of defense. I've got stabbing on my set, which adds 3 defense. I think there's probably a protection enchant, but I don't remember which one it is off the top of my head. Let me look real quick.
Oh, also, there is more to this update that I think a few of you guys will greatly like. Especially Yuffie. There's a lot of bugs in bug fixes, and there's only one that stood out to me that I figure I should share. Staff durability loss has been reduced.
Yeah, finally. About frickin' time.
Wait, what?
Staff durability, durability loss has been reduced. So,
okay.
KR is aware of the issue, and they're trying to fix it. Basically, because of like skills like Lightning, Thunderblight, and Thunderblight's probably the easiest one to explain. Because of the constant damage procs, it was just destroying staff durability so much faster than everybody else with their skills.
Well, even without Thunderblight, that run, like the Neartight spam we did a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
That wrecked my staff. It died in the middle.
Yeah, because there was a calculation that was being a miss there, so they fixed it. It is fixed.
Well, no, I mean, I don't even think it was an unintentional calculation, but we've gone from the standard of the game has gone from chain casting is a bonus, it's a rarity, you shouldn't have it all the time, to DD, which is using it all the time nonstop.
Well, part of it, I also think it might be spell walk. So many people are running around just with spell walk active 24/7. That's probably also eating the durability.
That does. I mean, I don't know if spell walk does, because you don't need a weapon for that. Spellwalk doesn't. Fair. I don't think Spellwalk would impact a weapon, but everything is chain cast now. When it used to be.
Oh right, because of all the different bonuses and things. Yeah, I get you.
Chain cast used to be an upgrade that you had to apply to a weapon, and it eats durability when you chain cast things. Chain cast fire wands go through durability like
ultimately,
crazy.
There has been an adjustment. Staff durability loss has been reduced.
Well, I'm hoping they do it to wands too, because I would assume
I'm sure they will.
It's kind of similar for both.
I'm sure they will.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So Zeph, a small note. I was just looking. So the other options. So I'm looking at a tanking guide. A couple options for armor: long lasting and timid, and hatred, heroic, and paradise. There are varying levels of damage and defensive in there. Hatred is.
That's the one. Okay.
Hatred has a decent. It's got 2 protection, and it's got decent magic protection, and actual damage added to it.
So something I am kind of bummed out about: we're not getting new life yet. I'm really looking forward to that, and it's like this entire month has been a slog waiting for content. And it's like, no content yet. No content yet. Oh! I actually need to go get silk gloves now. Shit, I don't want to get silk gloves. No, just because I'm now... Let me move my bag over. I filled up my pouches of threads now. So I'm starting to overflow. I see people have already had their giggle fits at
B.
the bee, yeah. Stole. Oh, I can't believe I actually made that bee emote. I will add it in as an emote in the server later. Yes, Mabby Professor, in my server I've added a bee emote. Alright, well, not yet, but it will be. So, I guess I need to explain what happened to my lore server over the weekend.
Smug noises.
So, my server is a public community server. Anybody can come and go as they please. It's not a private thing, obviously. So, because it's public, what do you think happens? Occasionally we get spam bots. And usually the spam bots are not the sort we want in the server, so, I find... Originally I was just banning them whenever they popped up and yeeted them. So I end up making a... Yes. Yes, that's exactly what it is. I was recommended to try that out. So we now have a bot in the server that basically watches one channel that I've renamed to Dead Bees, and there's a message in there that says, don't post in here. So hopefully people aren't...
Ladies.
Don't.
Yeah.
Grinny.
And it bans whoever types in that chat. So if a bot shows up, and by default the bots will just spam all of those chats, it's gonna yeet them. I'm aware it's their own fault, and I told folks if you get banned, I have to actually send them a new invite, because the previous public invite, basically they're soft banned from the server unless they get a new invite. So it's like, no, what have you done? So that's a thing, but the whole point of it is I'm trying to prevent bots from being a problem and posting things that are very inappropriate in our server. And just deal with it, because they always show up like when I'm sound asleep. So I'm in bed, sound asleep in the middle of the night, and the bot shows up, and it's like, read. Time zones are a thing, and I just hope this helps out and works, and it clearly works for a couple servers that I'm in. Sometimes you just want to press the rip button, even when you're told not to. Yeah, as learned by a few people here in this chat.
What? What are you talking about? I never.
You did ask for tester. You did ask for guinea pigs.
I just needed one guinea pig to make sure it worked. And that was Rennie.
Totally not eyeing the chat right now.
If I see you get banned from my server again, I am going to be so annoyed, and I'm going to make sure you get a special role. You can never type in there.
What? Horrible. That's outrageous.
Push button, receive ban. Children, please.
Actually, that is a kind of a
But
funny
because
thing, though.
the bot in question is referred to as Honeypot, and I renamed the channel to Dead Bees, all the bee puns began. And it went crazy. About to join the server just to type in the chat.
I'm not gonna lie, Crow. I opened the chat. That's specifically I'm just looking at the freaking Chip and Badger post.
Ah, people.
Huh? What?
Is this
You have
what,
no idea
I'm
how
wondering if
tempting
this is
it
what
to type in
RC and
there.
Elba have to go through with being community managers.
I like self-purging. Amazing. I just saw it too. Holy moly.
Oh, wow.
The more you tell people not to do it, the more inclined they are in order to ban themselves and type in that chat.
The honey pot is mine and mine alone.
Where's the audit log? You. This person.
Me next. Me next.
No!
Angry.
So, if you do want to be in the server and thus you just got promptly banned from it, please DM me on Discord and I'll send you a new link. Because the basic one, you're soft banned from the current.
Evie in voice call room. I would like to test it.
No! Stop! People! You children. I swear!
You're
Oh my god, I just saw that. Yes, Evie. Cool.
we're just living up to the names of woodland spirits.
No! What is happening? Oh, that's the no. I need.
Woodland chittering noises.
I need.
Oh my god!
That's Evie. Okay, Evie can remain banned.
Can I get banned? Okay, I'm kidding. I know, mostly.
Evie get forgiven.
One of the worst that she says. Holy moly. What a way to start the week, huh, Crow?
I don't have your Discord since I got banned. I cannot see a DM. Okay. 1 second. Are you and Mabby official?
I think can I just say that this is probably giving Crow more work of like trying to unban people that she knows versus then actually like manually banning the bots herself.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you could look at the log to see how many bots it's actually worked on yet. I'm going to guess none.
The people that got banned.
I only get like a bot like every other month. I don't have it often.
This is fucking hilarious. There. People will eventually get tired of this. Hopefully. Maybe. Mayhaps.
Okay, for the person who's banned, are you and Mabby official? The official Mabby chat or something. So I can...
Sorry, I can't stop giggling.
Yes, okay. You can find me and they're just... Gosh.
At the Loranogi.
If you go down to like the self-promo channel, I had just typed in there earlier, so you'll see WoW Loranogi Historian and just message me and I'll get you the thing in.
Oh my gosh, I'm in tears. Ooh, seasoning. I have enough malt to make the cater. Yes, yes.
Unfortunately, it does not. I don't think it does. Because if I go look at the audit thing, it doesn't show that information.
Oh, you're back.
I am very much a new person when it comes to setting up these sort of systems. They are. Bruh! Well, I'm glad everyone's having fun. You're all a bunch of gremlins indeed. Alright, I need to go, I can get those from Walter, right?
Things?
The silk gloves? It's not, I don't need to craft them, right? It's been a while since I made silk in bulk.
I mean, you can make higher quality ones. I think he has the pattern, which lasts longer.
Okay.
I think he has the normal ones too. Yeah.
Alright, let me dump these, see if I can craft these. Welcome back, Lauren! You missed some chaos.
Crow is enjoying every single bit of it.
I have a newfound greater respect for Arcee and Elevon. And all the moderators in Navi Official right now. Oh, I know I'm gonna need a lot of... sewing pattern. Where is it? Professional silk weaving gloves. Is that them? Yeah, that's probably them. See how annoying this is.
I don't think they're too difficult to make or anything.
Fine fabric, and I just need one click. Oh, nothing's happening in Maui Official. It's my server. Everyone's being a bit of a honey badger today. I just saw a ping and from a different server. I thought that someone got banned again. Like, dare you all? Okay, 27 durability. That's a lot better.
Yeah.
All right.
Generally, it's just worth it to make them so they last longer.
By a landslide. All right. Let's go ahead and equip those. Finest silk is what I need to make. Because I need those for my destruction robe. Wait,
Are
wait,
you
wait.
getting close to making it?
No, I only have 20. Oh, there it is. I only have 22 right now for fabrics. Like, I need to make more, so might as well do that while I'm thinking about it. Where's the thing? There you are. I'm gonna be somewhat clever with this. Blessing them! Less durability loss. Minus silk. I was about to say, wait, you're ready to make a zero? No, I'm still only at one tap out of at minimum of 6. I'm slowly making progress, trying to get more. The main thing is obviously the broken magical essence. That's the headache. Did someone else get banned again? Okay, no. Ah. Okay, I see what the notification was. Okay. Phew! I was really worried for a moment. Do you know if there's a click combination that can drop items from wait. A click combination that can drop items from the inventory? Like how click transfers. To drop items from inventory. Unfortunately, I don't think so. I don't think there's actually a combination to drop things straight out of inventory. I know you can do that for, you can do alt-click to throw things into the trash can if you want to get rid of stuff. But if you're just dropping stuff on the ground, no.
Yeah. Yeah, closest is the trash can, basically.
And you probably don't want to do that. Oh, so something I wanted to talk to you guys, friends about. So we have the new tutorial in the game.
Oh gosh.
What's your thoughts on it?
I have actively ignored it.
You've actively ignored it. Oh no.
I refuse to interact with it. I have been stuck in those long, grindy tutorials more times than I care to think about. And I do not intend to go through another one.
Yeah. Thankfully, like a lot of autocompletes, but you have to run so many techs. Tech again, another tech. It's like, can we not? We literally have to run Feth like 4 times. You actually get a lot of Neartite from it. Neartite and Shine Seekers. Like, I think it was 65 Neartite, and I forgot how many Shine Seekers, but you get a lot of stuff finishing it. Equipment slot too, that's right, you get another free equipment slot.
Okay, that's fair. That might be worth completing for eventually.
As well as you also get crystals to make another level 100 spirit.
Nah.
Yeah.
When I get another spirit slot, I will do it.
Yeah, also the Neartite doesn't expire. neither does the Shine Seekers. Those things don't go away. So that's fabulous. But, so even rewards aside, I'm actually really annoyed with the developers' tutorial decisions for the game. Because one of the things that I experience and witness other people experiencing is that when you start the game, especially if you're a brand new player, you're bombarded with so much stuff, constant, like, hey, here's all this lore stuff, or not lore stuff, gameplay stuff. Here's shadow missions, here's text, here's all these things, all that you got at once. It's like, hey, why don't you slow down? You're scaring people. You're overloading them with way too much information and too much things to do. So, I personally would like it if they kind of backtracked a bit on all that. Oh, I recently started looking into the lore of Mount Nog and came across your video. Thank you so much for... Oh! I'm glad you enjoyed it! Oh. I just realized that you posted in the YouTube chat. I'm sorry, I didn't see that earlier.
Here's a fun thought. How long until the tutorial links players to your videos?
That would actually be kind of really sad if that was the case. I am quite glad that I've actually had quite a few people messaging me lately. Like, there was suddenly a resurgence of people looking into lore, at least the G1 through 3 lore. So, folks have been reaching out saying, "Hey, thanks for these videos." I'm like, I'm so glad folks enjoy it. I am trying to get the chapter 2 script finished up. Got a lot of progress done with that yesterday. So hopefully I can get recording soon. But, yeah. Mabby's lures. I may have some questions, and I was hoping you might know more about it. My failing memory. Oh, yeah! Feel free to ask questions. I'll answer everything to the best of my ability. And I'm guessing, were you the, wait, were you the person who lied? The McRib coming back. I don't know. Ah, darn it, they broke. Alright. And I can't repair this. Not repairable. Dang. Right. Get this going. Stitch, stitch, stitch. Stitch. I can't wait for this mini game to be bigger. Oh gosh, oh dear. McRib is a McDonald's thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure I am thinking the right thing.
It is, and you should never buy it. I had to unmute and to say that.
I don't go to McDonald's. So it's like,
I tried it. I don't know how anyone could enjoy that. I really don't.
It's basically grade school cafeteria mystery meat.
It's no, even grade school cafeteria food is actually better than whatever I ate. Like, holy crap, it is like mush. I don't know what part about that is a rib, but it ain't.
There's no ribs in the ribs. It's a ribless rib.
And the fact that they just add raw onions and just pickles in there, like...
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
We're gonna ask more questions, so thanks for letting me answer these. Okay, so I can't be sure why, but I feel like I remember there was apparently a large time gap in the story between G3 and G9. Something to do with the characters from G9 reacting to titles from G1 to 3, as if it's a very old history, but I'm now looking back into it and I can't find anything about it, so I'm just confused, or did that really happen? So, gosh, that's one of the things I've been trying to find as well. So, a lot of us old folks, yes, there was something way back when where certain NPCs did react to titles you had, but because of how Mabby's been restructured and the changes they did with the Masterpiece update, those responses were removed from the game. Or just...
I didn't realize that.
Right, they rewrote stuff, as well as when they streamlined G9 through 12, a lot of that dialogue got lost as well. So we lost a lot of the bonus information that kind of connected those two chapters together. And technically, yes, there was some time between G3 and G9, because during the middle of that, the militia went off and explored Iria for a year or two. Who knows how long we were running around there and exploring that place. So, there was definitely a time gap. Not like 10 years plus, but at least like I would say about, let's say, a year or 2 years. A year is probably a safe number. Mabby also doesn't do... Hello, loud music. Mabby also doesn't, the game doesn't really give us clear clarification on the timeline between events, or how many years actually occurred between point A and point B. Even like between generations, they often kind of treat it as if any amount of time could have passed between them. And this was partly due to early on in the game's development history. It was a mechanism where NPCs would forget you over time because you rebirth, you change. People just kind of forgot constantly, and even though they're still around, you kind of exist outside of time from them. Mabby is very much an isekai that kind of breaks the fourth wall often and acknowledges that, hey, there is a player controlling this person. So, trying to stamp down a proper timeline is tricky because of weirdness with that.
The best technological explanation I've heard for Mabby in the past is that you are basically a cloud-saved soul.
That's great.
Jesus. Okay.
Yeah, I see. That's why I can't find information back in my memory of it. It was retconned. You are... Yes. And unfortunately, the wiki wasn't able to preserve all of that because the person who is currently going through and doing all the script writing, they didn't start until after those first few streamlines happened. So they lost a lot of that out of the gate. It's like, well, shoot. Darn. But we try our best. That's why, like, with the first 3 lore videos, I went and found a lot of the old cutscenes and things that thankfully some were still in the game, others were not. They were still, but thankfully archived on the wiki. Or I might have found a Korean playthrough from years ago that had it. That had some of the old cutscenes and context for the storyline that got retconned or rewritten or just omitted from the story entirely when as the game made efforts to streamline content or make it more accessible or less busy. So, like, for example, during G2, we don't have... G2 is literally a 7-day long real-world day quest line. Because one of the quests was like, hey, go run Bari Dungeon, and then come back tomorrow and run Bari Dungeon again. You do that 7 times.
Good times.
G3 used to have a minimum 1-day real-time wait between the dungeons to restore the statues.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I missed that one. I missed that
It was a
tidbit.
long quest.
I still remember back when, like, you couldn't even do the MSQ unless you had the premium service.
Oh yeah.
Just...
Yeah. So, There's also a whole nother factor of why the timeline shenanigans are kind of weird, but I won't bring that up because it is somewhat spoilers if you haven't got into the later chapters of the game just yet. But yeah, there's some wonkiness going on with the timeline, and my silk gloves broke again.
Even blessed, or did you forget to bless that time?
I didn't bless that time. I should have.
Ah.
I forgot. I stopped playing back when Reforges were introduced, so I'm not knowledgeable in the recent generations. Gotcha. Well, I will say, if you dive back into the game story and make your way through it, once you get past Saga, Divine Knights, and especially Apocalypse chapters, so chapter 7, or chapters 6 and 7 and onwards, once you get to those later chapters, the storyline the quality of the storytelling increases substantially. So, especially the chapter 7 section, the storytelling there is really, really good, and you'll probably have a good time enjoying that. Just sit back and enjoy. And of course, right now we're in the middle of chapter 8, and chapter 8's been fantastic so far. That's the wrong thing to click on. This is what I want to click on. Let me... Please note, I have yet to lose anything from this one inventory. That's how much cobwebs I have. Alright, finest silk. Ooh, I'll hopefully see that done. When were Reforges added? Oh shoot, when were those added? That was in Shakespeare, right? No, before that.
Question, I don't know when those came in.
Oh, I can't remember when those are added. It's been so long.
Yeah, what?
Oh, when Reforges were added to the game. I'm trying to remember when that occurred. I think I remember
that was
working...
around generation 9-10, wasn't it?
9-10? Okay, so maybe it was...
Didn't it come out with alchemy? Was it? Or a little after, I think? Let me check.
Oh, I remember I was working on some sort of quest in the jungle for Iria. Alright, so you were, so that's G2. Not G2. Chapter 2. Okay. I want to say it was right after Shakespeare. I feel like it was right when Shakespeare dropped, because I remember when I joined right before Shakespeare popped up.
2011. When was that?
Yeah,
Shakespeare.
That was 2011 was G16, 15, 16?
So Shakespeare.
Yeah, it's mid-Shakespeare.
Okay, so it was right afterwards. Oh, so maybe it was Saga one? Wait, this doesn't sound right. How'd it be?
Generation 13. Oh yeah, it was Romeo and Juliet. Generation 13.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, so I distinctly remember when Generation 15 happened, because that's when Belvis opened and the game broke.
Yeah, the game broke. That's right. After Glory started
yes,
and Dragon
Hamlet.
Fangs. Gotcha. The game broke, yes.
Ugh.
That was not a good time.
Which, if you're recently back to the game, if you haven't heard the news yet, Mabinagi is going to be migrating into a new engine in a year or so. We are moving into Unreal Engine, and it looks fabulous and amazing. And obviously, everyone's terrified as heck because moving this archaic old game into a new engine is going to be a scary few weeks or months of processing. But the developers are very keen on moving us into a new engine, and so far everything looks really good. I hope we are going to have another fantasy party here in a few months. and I really look forward to seeing if they at least show us like a dungeon from start to finish. Having somebody just run through a dungeon normally, fight mobs. In fact, I would say don't use Arcana skills, just do normal gameplay, old school gameplay. Just go through the dungeon and get the loot. Just to give people an idea of what the game looks like, actual gameplay looks like. I don't think I can stand going back into the game. I'm just looking into it for lore right now. Oh, gotcha. Well, that means I need to really step up and make more videos.
When you said, like, old combat, I immediately had a flashback of, like, the actual OG Mabinogi, where we had, like, the 1 to 2 second skill load times.
Oh
yeah.
Gosh.
I mean, that's what I started with.
Yep.
Good old variable counter, yep. So...
Don't forget about Operation Cheez-It.
Yeah.
Operation what?
Oh, right, that was not... Right. This was a Tarlac thing. Sorry, my bad.
Like,
you wouldn't have known about that. I was like, wait, you don't know about Operation Cheez-It?
They did similar... Rory had similar things.
Yeah,
Are all the servers still the same? No, the servers are not the same. They've all merged into a single big server called Aaron server now.
Aaron server now. I get it.
And we have a lot more channels because of it, so we now have... I can't do it right now. We have
16 channels.
16 channels instead of... Well, back in the day, it was like 6 channels.
We had 5.
Or 5.
We had 5 to start with. Because that was way back when. But yeah, the 16 channel thing is actually very new.
Mm-hmm.
5 channels. Channel 1, Tur Market. Do you guys remember? I remember.
Oh,
God.
they also finally gave us a scythe talent. After so many years.
Still remember, like, people like selling things for, like, yeah.
Oh, I used to be on Mari. I used to be called the Ice Witch of Mari. Oh.
Back when you could not buy you could not start a shop that could sell things for more than like $1.5 million.
Yeah.
Like it literally was impossible to sell things for more than that.
That was the reason why dyes were 2,500 gold back then at those shops, like the premium. Yeah.
Well, I mean that was also
dyes.
that was back. Dyes didn't inflate until they were removed from VIP. That was kind of what triggered they're inflating, because otherwise you could just when the expiring dyes disappeared, the supply dried up. People used to get a ton of them, and we get that again now.
Wait, did you get that like back in Generation 1?
Yes, the original VIP had a dye box.
You didn't even have VIP.
It had the dye box like you do
I
now.
remember this. But it was only like a single die, wasn't it?
It was a single die, but it was per character. You had to collect all your items per character still. VIP has always been that way.
Unfortunately, none of us here were from Mari, so we would not know that term. I'm sure if you talk to people from Mari, they might know it.
Wait, let me read it. Which one? Which thing is it?
What they were called. Oop, that's the wrong thing. Well,
okay, I actually honestly feel like I remember that name though.
Oh wait, really?
I feel like I remember that's ringing a bell.
Oh, but it seems we're about to get hit with ads, so might be a moment for response. If you're listening on YouTube, you can respond on YouTube. bet it has. Most of the same players from 15 years ago. That is very true. I think Parlach had Fire Witch of... Oh, I see, I see.
Yeah, back then, like, there were groups of people had, like, people knew each other. So, it does not surprise me. I just don't remember it myself. I remember character who broke the Bangor seal was Batsu. I remember that much.
The game was so much more fun before they just handed out so much. I actually have to agree with that. Like, it's nice during certain times of the year, like, hey, Christmas or anniversary, lots of rewards. But then they started doing everything like Giga Munch like every quarter. It's like, okay, stop, calm down. Because there's a lot of different logistic issues when it comes to that sort of stuff. In my opinion, like, giving out so, like, helping people, like, zoom forward content-wise so quickly. Like, here's all your spirits. Okay, cool, I'm already capped on spirits. Now I have all these gems I can't feed to spirits because you just gave me an instant 100 spirit.
And now I have no more spirit slots for the free spirit you're giving me in the new event.
Right, and you can't exchange it for anything. So...
I mean, you can put it on an
This is definitely, I will go
but...
say this. A lot of this is just growing pains. We're old players that don't really benefit from all the new things, but all the young players, yeah, it's fabulous for them. But for the rest of it, they're like, ah. And it's just the ultimately what happens with a game this old, there's going to be just the different subcategories and the growing pains with it and trying to find a balance. The game is still super fun. I quite enjoy it. Even though right now, this might be super boring for folks just doing endless tailoring.
The grind never ends.
That's how you train it.
Discord ruins the game too. True. So, I get what you're saying there. Because yeah, a lot of people don't talk in game as much as they did previously. And I think another thing that scares folks is with the changes in the terms of service and what people can report you on, if you're just talking with your friends and you say something that could be seen as offensive, they can screen that and you can get banned. So people don't like talking in chat because they don't want to accidentally say something that could get screenshot by some random walking by and get penalized for it. And I honestly hate that because, like, people, what the heck? You're in an MMO, massively online, massively multiplayer online game. There's gonna be people chatting all the time with other people. They're not talking about you, so leave them alone. So a lot of people thus stick to Discord and talk to their friend groups, hide in their guild chats. They don't talk out publicly anymore because everyone's worried about issues that way and other reasons. And also, this game is definitely full of a lot of introverts. Use the game felt lonely outside Dumbarton Turd, now it's just lonely. I have 6 durability left on this thing. I'm really going to have to go through so many of these gloves in order to just finish off these 2 bags of threads, aren't I?
Wait.
No way, introverts in my... So, I actually had I need to find this real quick, because I wrote out, like, I considered doing a video about this a while back ago, but, let's see if I can find it. Because there's something regarding Mabby that I noticed and just had kind of a conversation with, and I thought it might be a decent video, I guess, one day. Ah, found it. Okay. So, Mabby is one of those kind of... Let's see if I can just read this out and see you guys get this. Wait. And hello, Professor Appley. They could definitely still be using your videos. So, the little thing I wrote here. A while back I was asked, what makes Mabinogi unique compared to other MMOs? Comparing MMOs is like comparing apples to oranges. Many players will often compare Mabby to Final Fantasy XIV. Both permit players to customize their characters, both permit their players to play any talent or job class that they want, and both have an amazing world and storylines, and both had their ups and downs with said storylines, lol. But both games are still very different and shine in their own very unique ways. For Mabby, comes down to a few sections. Because again, I was writing this as a script, so let me find this. Where is it? So, Mabinogi is more of a game that actually lets you be an actual individual with its customization system. Mabby's customization options vastly outmatches Final Fantasy XIV's, with far more outfits and pieces, and multiple dyeable parts of every piece, and that players can use any outfit and any combat talent without sacrificing a piece of gear, because it's not for that job. This has changed, by the way, for Final Fantasy XIV.
Yeah.
But continue on.
They finally bit that bullet.
I made a big speech about Mabby's customization in a stream before. The main thing is that Mabby's customization is special because we can see individuals. We can see an identifiable person, not as a class, not as a race, but as a person themselves. In Final Fantasy, you're still kind of reduced to your job. There's the healer, there's the tank, there's the samurai, etc. In Black Desert Online, which boasted their customization, it still very much just drops you down to that class. There's the witch, there's the berserker. No one sees any of those details, and the game really lacks any outfit options. But in Mabby, we see people as individuals. There's Lumacy, there's Gear, there's Fee, there's Zepha, there's WoW, there's a Lauren. You see individual people. And thus, in a way, with Mabby, we as players kind of wear our hearts on our sleeves more often. Because we are more individualized, we don't have a community where you just have a lot of people just playing and being jerks to one another. It's a lot more healthy community in a way. Wait, what? What do you mean? Oh, I was clicking the wrong item. There we go. Continue on. Sorry, guys. I was trying to fix that. I just realized this chat's going on. Oh god, I started reading off something I was writing years ago, and it's been conversation. Alright, I should check to see Wiki. Oh. Okay. That was good gameplay, but very feminine writing. The instruments and making your own music on each. Hear Michael Jackson on the loot and both as didn't just use the auction house for 90% of stuff. Okay, catching up. Sorry. My heart, like the rest of me, will exist in the voice channels. I miss the old me internet as far as like trash talking and not letting it bother you. It's cool how people help players in Mabby though, especially on Now's server. It feels sort of old MMO in the way individuals build reputations for certain things, though that might also be the fact that names have 12 character limits, so some end up sounding a bit like old chat room handles. True, that is very true.
Don't talk about pets.
Yeah, let's not talk about the pets. But yeah, the reason I say like this game has a lot more introverts, and I know that's not really true. It's a pretty mixed bag. But a lot of people are a bit more shy to really be themselves, and this game allows them to be themselves, so they're a bit more quiet and hesitant to like initiate interactions. It's only like once they kind of find that little crowd of folks that are that vibe with them just right, that they start to really kind of break out their shells and whatnot. So this game is just different how it approaches communities and stuff in comparison to other ones. And like, I don't know some people, like Cloud Strife. If any of you guys know that guy, I don't know him.
Yep.
But will you recognize him from across the map in Dumbarton? Yes.
Absolutely.
Because that guy has become iconic. Cosmic, you recognize Cosmic. You recognize Sunset. You recognize Firelight and Braun, etc. I'm just listening to people I know, but they're... You kind of more... It's just a different gameplay, a different atmosphere in comparison to playing like another MMO, where you're just, hey, I'm the healer of the day. Yeah, Cosmic has been signing things in Ruri since 2010, though. She has. Always recognize gear. Shiyuri, it is possible that if you're, depending on what the videos are, they might have just been solid videos that haven't been outdated yet. So they just kept using them because like, hey, these work, they're good. There's no need to remove them if the content hasn't changed. I know the Dan test videos or walkthroughs on YouTube have been updated by other players because they change how Dan tests work. So things have been moving forward.
Not enough, but they have changed them.
Yeah, well, people have lives. A lot of the people who are working on this stuff are people who also have like 9-to-5 jobs. So this is.
Oh no, I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the Dan test not changing enough yet.
Oh, those. Gotcha. Yeah, Dan test. Oh, I hate the Dan test. No one recognizes me. Oh, Maddie Hresser, we do. Let's see. What else did I write in this document? Because I was on like a roll writing this. Having played each of those games, seeing how different communities interact with their respective populace, it's very interesting. I should probably note that BDO is a PvP-oriented game, so it's far more hostile environment than Final Fantasy and Mabby. So players don't care about individuals, they prioritize the type of character they're facing in combat and react to fight them. But then when you look at 14 Mabby, they're not primarily PvP games. Their communities, perceptions of other players are still vastly different. Yeah, sorry, I had fun doing kind of like a social... I should finish that script and just do it one of these days. Because
I think
it's kind of like a social studies thing.
I think probably like one of the most interesting observations I've had is, I think specifically because Mabby allows us to get very specific like hex values or RGB values for dyes.
Yeah.
Like that's also something that very much helps people establish their own identities, especially with outfits having 3 or more dye zones.
My things, they're empty. I can make more thin threads.
What am I listening to?
Because yeah, because it's like, at least like from my brief stint in 14, it's like, yes, there are dyes and there are a lot of dyes, but they are also still limited. And Mabby is the only game I've been in where people have fought over ownership of colors.
Sorry, that's actually a thing.
Yes, remember the potion shop incident where I got caught in the middle of one of those?
Yep.
Yeah, despite all of the customization that 14 has gradually gained, you are still beholden to Square Enix's terrible fashion choices.
Yeah. So,
there are certain things that you cannot fix.
Melkirk, real quick, just commenting on what you just said, Mabby could make a massive comeback if they just bring it to consoles. Anything Xbox One, PS4, and up since they support. So I am going to say that's going to be very difficult for them to do. But if anything, Mabby could make a huge comeback and actually kind of boom in many other regions if they advertise the game, because most people, like in North America, don't know this game exists unless they
Here's
stumble across and go,
problem.
"Oh, this game, this is interesting, this is cool."
Here's the problem. Who remembers the Xbox 360 port of Mabby?
Yep.
That was a thing?
Yes.
That was a thing, and it died horribly.
Yeah, I think they learned their lesson with that.
Okay, so I want to quickly bring this up. There is a chance we might see a console return for Mabby with Eternity, because it's going to a brand new engine where they have to kind of rebuild things from the ground up. Because this current engine, hell no, is it going to work in any engines. But a new engine entirely where you can, with better customization for like hotkeys and whatnot, they can probably pull something off.
I think the problem...
That might be interesting, but I feel like it's going to be more likely that we'll see this probably for, like, say, the new Vindictus game that's coming out.
Definitely.
Yes.
Vindictus would be
And also,
far
like,
more sense for it.
we also have Mabby Mobile now.
Also, the current Vindictus is already set up to work with console controls. So
Yes. Mabby is not.
Yeah, Mabby's not. But yeah, we could see it work with Mabby Mobile. That could be fun. I remember. Okay. Wait. Alarin, did that actually happen? I remember during the Final Fantasy Fan Fest live stream where they debuted the second dye channel for outfits, and someone in stream chat was like, "Wow, now we've got 1/3 of the dye channels of Mabinogi."
Wow.
Damn!
It should be worth noting that Mabby Mobile is a completely different game. It just has the Mabby styling in it. But it is completely and foundationally a different game.
Something funny to actually note, and this is just for 14's sake, the infrastructure is in place to add, I think, 2 more die channels.
Yeah.
Eventually.
Wait,
but
for
we're
who?
still for 14. Like 14. I mean, there are.
I'm gonna say something that might be a bit of a hot take. The devs for 14 are lazy asses.
Ooh.
Well, okay. I mean.
No, like seriously, they took so long on the customization thing, and I know that was something that was being complained for long before I started playing the game. And like, okay, now we're doing it long after I've played the game through and then stopped. And it's like, whoa. You guys could have done this the whole time, and you said
Please
no?
look forward to it. Well, so I'm gonna make this is a statement that, so here's the thing. I have forbidden knowledge of 14's files, so I will just say that much.
Oh no.
The amount of garbage in the background of their models is astounding.
Question. Which game has more spaghetti code? Mabby or Final Fantasy 14?
I would honestly
Mabby.
honestly speaking, I think it's a toss-up.
It's awesome.
Didn't like 14 also come out like around like a little after Mob or something like that?
Here's the factor involved in this. Mabby is still running on its original engine. Yes. 14 is still built on the engine that ran Final Fantasy 13. The infrastructure of 14's engine is it has a sewer that it's built on.
So this is when I come back to saying that in Mabby's 20 years of life on a single archaic engine, all the stuff that they pulled off over all these years, all the customization, especially the customization, the gameplay, the features, holy smokes, how did they pull all that off on this archaic thing that's a lot dumber than modern other engines?
Mabby is absolutely a Jenga tower. 14 is a Jenga tower built on a dynamite pile.
The reason I would say Mabby is more spaghetti coated is mostly because it's not just an older and more archaic engine. Remember that Mabby was originally made by a much smaller dev team in the very early 2000s.
Oh yeah.
With their own homemade engine.
Yeah.
Well,
Yep.
think of it this way. So was 14 1.0.
Ugh.
Which is still the foundation of 14.
So despite us having
you guys-
critiques, despite us all
Yeah, no.
obviously having critiques for this game and whatnot, we all have to admit this game has done a pretty damn good job with what it had and what they could pull off, and the devs didn't cower away of trying to do something new, and they succeeded many times. So good job,
guys-
devs.
If you guys really want technical debt, just look at Final Fantasy XI.
Oh no.
No,
Oh, no.
Okay, actually, no. I would say 11's in a better shape because they've accepted their lot in life and they are not striving to improve it beyond the point that it's done.
Okay, that's fair, I guess, but it's mostly just seeing the game kind of being strangled by the fact that not only is it an old game, but it's built on the old PS2 infrastructure, and there is no way of upgrading from that.
Oh, exactly.
I'm
But I mean,
surprised. Sorry, reading comment.
there-
I'm surprised at a lot of what Mabby has pulled off with this engine, but the main complaint I have is that it's really limited at what they could do in terms of combat content. Yeah, that's fair. They actually have been pushing the envelope on what they could do combat-wise. Like, a couple of the new dungeons actually have really fun mechanics, just it's not properly scaled for or adjusted for ping or the common. Basically, it's meant for like the 1% endgamers that have the best ping, and that's not good.
I just also remember seeing people complain about being careful about using Shield of Trust during Bree, because the changing move speed can cause you to get displaced during mechanics, which will result in people getting killed.
Yeah. Well, so the thing that I ran into recently, and this has happened to me a lot, my number one frustration with combat right now is purely the imprecision of the engine, because you're dealing with mouse clicks and trying to position your character in the center of an arena that is overflowing with effects and sparkles and every little shiny thing that makes it impossible to see what's happening.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's very difficult, and there's no filter to turn those off, and that's something that 14 has always done, but it's something that Mabby is going to have to look into as things get more complex.
Yeah, I guess I kind of feel like, unfortunately, just like the Mabby that most of us grew up with and fell in love with just isn't really a thing anymore because of how much it's grown and changed over the years. But
I mean, we lost rock paper scissors a long time ago.
yeah, yeah, the old combat system was definitely the thing I found the most interesting about the game. But,
that's
you
just
know,
about.
of course,
I thought you meant the actual rock paper scissors minigame that we haven't
No,
had.
no,
in
I
years.
mean,
no,
I mean, we had that
the-
too. No, the original combat format.
Gotcha,
Yeah,
gotcha.
like defense beats normal attack, smash beats defense, normal attack, or counter beats smash,
Gotcha.
etc.
I will say I do like that in the Bree dungeon, defense has made a comeback. That is actually a part of a mechanic now. For one of the phases of the fight where everyone needs to load up defense and basically stand in a line in front of the person who's about to get smacked
I mean, I
to
find it
help.
funny that's like it took them this long to reintroduce it.
Right. Well, you technically apparently can use defense a few more times in there for other mechanics, but it's just kind of nice. Like, oh yay, where was this for all these other years? I kind of wish this was in the game beforehand. Like, maybe we can use counter to, I don't know, counter. Actually, we can use counter in Glen. I was about to say something there, but just I like having I like the idea of us having the tools to tackle everything without having to, like, completely disregard, and, like, the talent you want to play as. Because, well, smash, defense, counter, you can use those with any weapon and any skill. Or any talent is what I was trying to say. But now it's like, a lot of the mechanics are kind of more focused on the Arcanas, and it's like, can we break away from the Arcanas? Arcanas make things fun, don't get me wrong. But it's like, let us be more free to play the game how we did before.
The thing that I think I would say I miss is the fact that in the original format, you could tackle content of any level, at any level, and with the right strategy, you would succeed.
Yep.
That is no longer the case by a long shot.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, I still remember like the Pika runs. Like people were extremely underleveled.
Gold coin spam, let's go!
That people came up. You had like how many people now? Like pretty much an entire server in a single dungeon, and everyone just working together to stun lock the mob to literally one them to death, all the way to the boss.
When the keys dropped on the ground, you had to make sure that someone who wasn't a troll or about to fall asleep picked it up. Looks at you, Badger.
I admit I missed that.
I think that was pretty awesome.
I remember being brand new and thinking a dungeon was impossible because of the archers, and then finding out that sending a pet in to attack them as a distraction. Yeah.
This is part of the charm that I found in very early Maddie, is that it almost did not matter how strong you were, because what really measured your ability to do dungeons was understanding the mob AI and behavior patterns, and being able to take advantage of that to get advantageous one-on-one fights set up, so you didn't get overwhelmed.
Remember when N+1 was a thing?
I'm going BRB real quick. Quick.
God.
Quick.
Oh, I'm in pain. I'm in pain. Oh gosh.
Like
Yeah,
it
was like
you had to strategize.
Yeah, there was a very big amount of strategy in it once you understood how the mob AI worked, and I think like the biggest benchmark of actually being good at Mabby back then was probably being able to solo Rabby normal.
Yod was always a struggle because that's where multi aggro came in.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
With the golden egg.
Thing. It's like the basic, intermediate, and sometimes advanced versions of the dungeons usually added in like new mob dynamics or behavior patterns like double aggro or multi aggro, which actually made the dungeon harder. But it wasn't it's weird because it wasn't like a really quantifiable difficulty.
I'll leave that on my screen for a few minutes.
If you guys understand what I mean by that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Like it was a difficulty that you couldn't really measure in levels or equipment strength or how much damage you did. And I think a lot of times that made it very awkward for people who didn't really understand.
It had a learning curve, but it was not equipment based. It was not level based.
I have an attack pattern that I could repeat, so strong enemies never had a chance to actually touch me. I love going to Scratch and solo grinding enemies there for EXP and drops. The whole area will never utilize as much as it should have been. Very clear. I agree with that. I actually really like Scratch Beach. It's a really neat area.
And I remember being terrified the first time going in there.
Oh yeah, the music being all ominous and everything.
The moment you go down the hill, you get attacked by those wolves that could one-shot you. It's like, oh dear gosh, these are not the wolves that
Oh
we...
yeah.
Also, the giant spiders just spamming you with poison. It's like, oh gosh.
Everything there threw poison on you. Well, there was also the snakes that gave you poison too.
Yep, snakes.
It was not a fun place. It was.
But I liked that area because it was fun to grind there, because like once you kind of figure out like got used to place and figured. Yes.
Crow.
You finally noticed what's in my inventory.
What? That makes my soul hurt.
I know.
How?
Look, if you look at my... Oh, you can't see my stream. Badger, can you describe what you're seeing on my screen?
I see a stack of either 8 or 6 broken golden eggs.
Ooh, what the?
So, full disclosure.
My soul hurt.
Full disclosure. This was caused by accident in... And I think it was a Bree run? No, Glen run. Glen run. I accidentally summoned this fairy, and it got hit.
Oh.
But
no.
You need an egg bag. We need a golden egg bag.
So I was like, wait, why is my fairy out? Why is it dead on the ground? And then I picked it up and went, wait, this is the one that has eggs in it. Had golden eggs in it. It's like, shit. Oopsies. So I keep it as just a reminder, hey, be careful what pets you have hotkeyed. The ones you're trying to summon quickly during chaos time.
It's like, I mean, it doesn't really matter which ones you have hotkeyed. The game will summon them sometimes just randomly. The thing that always drove me nuts was I was so glad when they unlocked.
Wait, we can buy golden eggs now? What?
Like they finally unlocked the auction house when you have a pet out, because what happened all the time is I would be typing a price,
the
window would lose focus, and I would randomly summon a pet in the middle of typing a price and couldn't complete the listing until I closed the window, desummoned the pet, and started over.
Good to know. I'm interested in seeing the style of gameplay style Manuel is going to compare. Are they all similar? Wait. Gameplay style I'm always going with compared to base Mabby. It is going to be different because it is designed for mobile. I wonder, can I actually pull this up? Let's see if I can find...
Speaking of which, I need to step out. It's time for me to head out, so I will talk to you all later.
Right.
What?
This might be a bit challenging to locate. Actually, here. I'm pulling up a random player's thing real quick. Pause that. Let me bring up Mabby Mobile real quick, just so that we can kind of see some gameplay of it. Because trying to describe it is... It's best to not try to describe these things and just... pull it up and show it. Yeah, there we go. That works. Oh, this is a 2-hour video. Okay, let's just zip forward. There we go. It's literally these keys. A handful of keys. I think this is actually on mobile. Kind of getting out of the craft window so we can...
잘 가세요.
The horse!
The kind of irritating thing reading the chat is that the Mabby has a power level 2 now, technically.
I'm not surprised by that. I kind of figured that was going to be a thing since this is a mobile game. So I was kind of thinking, oh, this is going to be very similar to like Genshin in terms of how it levels or scales the world to you.
아니, 벌써 가는 거요.
mean, I would appreciate some of the revisions that mobile has done.
Commerce partner. Might be able to get back into this game once I get a docket. And oh, nice. It looks great, but I'm not a fan of the power level. That's fine. To be totally honest, Mapping Mobile is reimagining of Aaron's zones and of what I was hoping Eternity would do. That is fair. That is very fair. Gosh.
I mean, there's some parts they can't really adapt because they're from Vindictus.
Right. Again, this is like an apples to oranges comparison. I'm glad Mapping Mobile went for this more cartoony route, while Eternity kind of tried sticking true to what Mabby currently looks like, just in it upgraded graphics. Both games look really good, and when I look at them, my first reaction is, oh, this is all... This is all Mabby, and I just realized I actually made the wrong silk in one of those batches earlier.
Oh, oops.
Shoot. I like how there's a little like second timer ticking for this craft window. But let me see, let's see if I can zoom forward and find this guy actually doing combat. Because it looks like this guy is just doing quests and things. Going forward. Oh, here we go. Yeah, look, this looks like... Oh! What? There are some foxes. Ah, there we go. Here's some combat. Oh, this guy is playing on his PC because there's a cursor on the screen. So you can kind of see there's a couple skills there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So those are probably the hotkeys. What is this quest? What?
What?
What? Alright.
Okay then.
Alright. That is gonna be a fun day when I eventually play this game and experience that quest myself. But yeah, the gameplay is it's a lot more simple. You have a lot less keys, a lot of things to fuss about, and you're just having fun. It's much more simplistic. Just kind of see... Oh yeah, here's one of the new characters. This is like one of the adventurers from the Adventure Guild, I think. Oh yeah, joining the Adventurers Guild. Yeah, this is one of your buddies. Yes, it does have a PC client as well. It is mobile and PC. So, I really hope it comes out in English, because I really want to play this. I definitely will stream it. Should also quickly state for folks who aren't familiar with this Mapping Mobile is a reimagining of Mabby. It is not the exact same story. There are similar aspects of it, but it is definitely a...
Oh, it's its own animal.
It's its own animal indeed. Let's see. There you go. Oh, here's a dungeon. Just superhero landing into a dungeon? Okay. Turn up my volume on this so you guys can... What are those? Kobolds? Goblins?
I mean, they look like the bomb
True.
goblins from Barry.
True. Another thing to point out with this game, as you see there's a second player there, he went into this mission alone, and these other people spawned in because they're also basically just joined the instance to clear the dungeon. So you don't really need a party, you just kind of a drop-in, drop-out thing. The teleportation away is pretty funny. Oh, and he's out. I did say the transitions and the loading screens are pretty quick and snappy, which is nice to see in a game. Is this guy doing other dungeons or things? Oh, wait, is this what I think it is? More dungeon! I do like the animation where you actually, like... Well, you kick the barrel too, but you actually, like, kick the door or push the door open. Oops, sorry. Yeah. Sax track is great. A boss. I love how silly you can make your characters in this.
I mean, have you seen how silly the characters in Navi can get?
Yes, I have, but these are when they're even cuter.
Well, cuter, yes.
I know there's some abominations out there in both these games. But, yeah, in short, this is kind of just an idea of what the game looks like. I just grabbed a random video to look at. So thank you, TCM127, for a very lovely video. Alright, let me switch back. Makes me think of Zelda Wind Waker. It definitely had that vibe, didn't it? Maybe I should try to see if I can find the, somebody doing the Aria boss raid for it. Because that's a funny raid. But anyway. So much more tailoring to do. There was a interview that the director or the CEO of Nexon did a while back ago, and he talked about different IPs, and for Mabby, there was like a section where they talked about how they had Oh gosh, let me see if I can find it. I think I posted it in the chat over here. I did. So, Mabinogi IIP expansion. They had core expansion sections where it's like existing games to casual to hardcore to new genres. And let me see if I can open this and just pop this open so you guys can see it. Oop. Kind of off the screen. This. So, this is just kind of an example of things. Obviously, Vindictus defying fates there, but Vindictus itself is not present. But the idea of it is they're trying to just expand the IP, so, hey, Mabby Mobile is more of a casual game, while the OG Mabby, this one, Definitive Expansion, with Mabby Attorney, is a bit more hardcore, along with Vindictus Defying Fate. And just kind of like the growth of things. Like if you're expanding an IP with many different games, you kind of want to hit all the different sections. You want more casual games, hardcore games, a kind of a mixed bag of things on like types of gameplay and stuff. So obviously we have this section here. Light expansion, casual, and new genre. So something casual. This is probably going to be like some, probably like a single purchase buy game that's just like a potion shop simulator, or pure just story mode thing. That is, or an idle, right? There's a lot of different types of games they could do with that sort of section.
The Mania map, Aaron.
Mania?
A rhythm game. Just imagine it being like a music game.
That would probably be in the hardcore section.
Well, I mean, true.
Just say. Wouldn't that just be Audition?
Yeah.
But the fact that the Dexon is wanting to expand the Mabby IP is a good sign for the genre, or all the existing games in general. It means they have a lot of faith in it. I just think they need to make sure they advertise said games in all the regions. That's my only complaint with them, is like, advertise it more. Advertise it. Because, if you think about it, most people just want a good fantasy game. A good fantasy game with a good story, good gameplay. It doesn't matter what the tier of difficulty of the gameplay. If there's multiple tiers, cool. But each Mabby game right now all have great gameplay and great stories. Just they're not advertised, and people don't know they exist. And I'm sure if people found out that these were things, heck yeah, people will jump in and play them. If they properly targeted and sponsored streamers that did open world survival craft RPGs, it'll probably bring in more players. That is true, that is true. They have had streamers or popular VTubers come into Mabby a few times, but I think each of those times kind of backfired because people swarm those players in games and make it kind of impossible for them to stay connected. They cause crashes and disconnections and things, or just kind of ruin the experience for those folks.
Bad. Which
obviously they're very famous VTubers and whatnot, so it's bound to happen no matter what. But I honestly would like it if they were had a means of, like, I talked about a streamer mode in the past, where you can, like, if you're trying to do recording or streaming things, you can basically disable other players. So you're alone besides who's ever in your party. Maybe? Did she? I know we had a couple big VTubers pop in here. I remember Bao was in here once. And was it Pippa? Peppa? Badger?
Huh? What?
What's the name of that one VTuber who actually like played Mavi pretty weekly?
That's Pipa.
Pipa.
Or Pippa.
Pippa.
I don't really, yeah.
I just knew you probably knew the name, I just couldn't remember it.
I mean, I noticed for a while when she did like a couple of streams at like the Tara banquet for a few weeks, and
yeah, she does actually just play it a lot, Ren.
But I never really watched her beyond that, so I don't know if she still does. And to be honest, as cool as it is, it was also just kind of off-putting seeing so many people swarming around her nonstop.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, I personally would like it if, not necessarily a live streamer, but if they got some YouTubers to do it, come in the game and just play for a while, just kind of jump into the game's story, and play on their own time so they aren't being swarmed by all their live fans popping up. Because, again, you're wanting to kind of show off the game and get people interested in the game. If people
Don't do live streams, just do streams. Don't do them live, just do recordings.
Yeah, just do recordings. That would probably really anger a lot of VTuber fans if they just played their recording of the thing. Because then they'll all leap in the game and go, "Where are you?" And they go, "They're not here." What do you mean they're not here? It's pre-recorded. Yeah. No!
You get a group together to reenact the Doom incident in Mavi.
Yes, Origins, we're talking about that, and I actually agree with you on that. It really should have been on the early access server where, when the Soul streamers were still around, the only other players that could have been around were either the GMs or the Soul streamers, who, I'll just be straight up, all of our Soul streamers were very well-mannered people. They weren't going to be annoying heathens spamming vulgarities in chat or trying to give people seizures constantly. So it would have probably been a very cool stream with just a couple of those people running around, and I think people would have enjoyed the game, and the VTubers would have enjoyed the game while live streaming it to their audiences without having crowds of people swarming them. That's just my take on it. I know people like having their fans like following them around and whatnot. And that's fine. Just it's rough. It's different. I'm an old geezer, okay? And I'm not trying to hate on any of those VTubers or sponsored streamers whatsoever. They were doing what they always do, and that's fabulous. But yeah,
just
having
the
like
population.
Yeah. But I definitely would like to see more so like actual like YouTubers, so not live streamers, do things as well. And another thing too is like I really want DevCat and Nexon to kind of crank up the advertisements when Eternity is getting closer and before Eternity drops and after Eternity drops, just as like, hey, everyone, this big thing is happening. We are moving engines. The game is having a massive upgrade. Come take a look at it. And come play, come try it out. And kind of make a bit like a spectacle of it. So that everyone in the world becomes aware of, wait, there's this 20-year-old game that is moving engines, and that's going to be crazy. Bring back Soul Streamers Part 2. That would be nice. I doubt we're going to see the Soul Streamers come back until after Eternity is done, because of where finances are being shuffled around at right now at Nexon. Yeah. I bet they're saving marketing budget to boost awareness when, yeah, that is very possible. I will say, if Soul Streamers do return, I'm going to be one of the first people at the door with the application saying, I'm here. I was in limbo for 9 months. That was so saddening. I applied and was told, we're dealing with some financial stuff in the background, so hold tight. 9 months later, oh, we're closing it down. No. I get it. It's not a bad thing. At least, like... It just is how life goes. It's alright. I'm not angry at anybody. It was just more of the timing. Damn, my timing sucked.
Lol.
Because at the RC there'd be 50 full streamers. Oh, I know.
Yeah. Because I imagine they probably really wanted to push you through as fast as possible.
They did. I had several of the GMs saying, apply. I was like, okay, apply. Like, they were all... Like, I literally had... I won't say who, but one person's like, apply already! And they sent me the link. I'm like, okay, I applied. We're done, we're going. I'm applying now. Because when I first made, like, the first G1 video, I was told, oh, you should have totally applied. It's like, cool, but I technically don't meet any of the requirements to apply just yet. So let me get the next 2 generation videos out, and then I'll apply. And that's kind of was my goal. And so that's what I did, and then things went no. They could have had Pippa at one point, yeah. But anyway, that's in the past anyway, no need to fret about it. I'm super excited with everything that's going on and the storylines and things and how everything is developing and going. I know it's also scary for folks because obviously going to a new engine is a big leap. Some gameplay will alter, graphics will change, and some people may not like that, and that's okay. Other people might greatly love that. And some people are just scared of how XYZ everything plans out. And I'm definitely in that group of, I'm just worried things will go wrong. I have faith the gameplay is going to be fine. I have faith that the graphics, I already know the graphics look just fine. But there's just some of those more technical stuff that's like, okay, I'm worried about everything that can go wrong. And I don't want anything to go wrong. So please, devs, take your time to make sure everything is perfect. So when the transfer happens, the game isn't down for over a month.
But the way you said that, it's like the gameplay will change, feelings will be hurt, and I'm just laughing. It sounds like a speech before a battle. It's like, yeah, shields will be splintered.
Well, if you saw the glass raid that they did, the entire fight is definitely different from what we currently know. It is going to be different. And
absolutely.
That's just how it is, and I'm actually look forward to them possibly doing big revamps to all the generation raid bosses and making those into actual, like, replayable content.
Please make Tafardus interesting.
Yeah, especially with what Mapping Mobile did with Tafardus. It's like, please. Wait. Alright. Insert Sadra could rant about the state of Bree. Oh yes, we've already rambled on that one. Insert long ramblings about NA being ignored at the bottom of the pool. Yeah. But despite all of our grumblings and growing pains, this game is still darn good and so fun, and it's definitely my go-to game. I still have fun with it, even though there are things that I complain about. Because all the good of this game still outweighs the bad. I hope the bad gets fixed, but it's not game-breaking or world-ending bad. Let's put it that way. It's the, hey, yeah, we complain because it's our home. Exactly. We love this game, and we want it to do better.
See it continue.
See it continue. Which it definitely will be continuing. The devs... Gosh, I look so... I'm so excited for whatever the fantasy party that comes out, like, in June. I'm still 2 months away, but I can't wait to see the Eternity update there. Because then we get more blog posts. I like the blog posts from Eternity. It's like, I want to read more, I want to know more. Being someone who has made video games and knows, like, all the technical steps to make things, I like seeing how people pull that stuff off. So it's like, give me more, please give me more. So I would love to see what Gia Milk Tea throws at us next. Oh, and here's another thing. So we're probably going to see Bangor, the next town they kind of show off in better detail. They're probably going to show us Bangor since they were hinting to it with the last set of posts. So what if with Bangor they actually make it so that there's actually like walkways that you can walk around at it and actually have fun with the fact, hey, we are now in a truly 3D system, not a 2D system. We now have a vertical access. We can have you walk over bridges above other players and there won't be clipping. I can't wait to see that sort of stuff. That also means the Bangor elevator may be gone. That actually, that might actually be the funniest update. I want to see if the Bangor elevator survives, or if they actually make a warp point to Barry at the very top, saying, "Oh, here's the elevator lift downstairs," and you just click on that and you spawn like in the down below.
That would actually be funny if they actually put a physical lift there.
That would be.
Wow.
Hello. That would actually be hilarious if they added a physical lift. We can now jump from Ibby and faceplant next to Shion.
Yeah.
What now?
We're talking about what they could do with the vertical access system in Eternity. So, you know how in Bangor there's the Barry lift? So you can walk up onto that platform and just teleport straight down into the dungeon? Uh-huh. We might lose that with Eternity, but we were saying, what if they actually created created an entrance up there that is like a lift? So you just click on basically a lift that teleports you down into the lobby. It's on purpose.
Actually, you know what though? Think about the fact that Barry is a mine.
Yeah.
It would make sense to have an elevator at the exit to the mine to take stuff out of the town.
Yeah.
Badger, what the heck did you post?
Maybe when we finally get free furnace uses.
What?
What the heck did you post?
What do you mean?
The bug trap with 4 sticks?
Oh, I was making a joke about people jumping into the Lorinogi server just to get hit by the honeypot bot.
Yeah.
Slowly goes to the server.
No, don't. Behave, all of you, please. I just want Mabby to expand Barter. It's one of the best updates in the game, in my opinion. I agree with that. I have a lot of opinions, ideas on how they can take bartering. Like, I personally would like it if the whole bartering system was designed to be pulling materials from that given location. So if we go to, let's say, Philia, so Conus area, so the Philia as well as the Oasis, all its bartering goods are actually like things you can make and get within that zone of the Conus Desert. So people could technically make homes in those different areas. That's like the place that they grind, the place that they make all the items for, and it's kind of their home base. So it kind of makes people branch out and go kind of explore new regions. And that is one of those ideas, and I just like the idea. So like killing what's out there, killing the rhinos for the hooves or the conus lizards to get their fangs and whatnot. Those are bartering goods. Or there's now saffron fields out there, and you're able to gather those and put those into bartering and whatnot. Kind of that sort of expansion. I know the current system's kind of open to everybody, and it's not as zoned into a given location, which is fine. But I think that just can be fun expansion and a way for people to not just be in Dumbarton all the time, but
Aww.
No, it's more so the idea of like having people who are out there in again Conus, and they're gathering glass from the dunes, or actually going to Shylin and like gathering things. You have kind of people who are more active in those zones, and just kind of make it feel more alive in a way. That's all I was thinking. I know that may not be what other folks want, but that's okay. It's just an idea. They could just add statues of the goddess in
make the world
town
lived in.
and implement a system where you pray to get transported to a nearby other. That's the Palabron. You know, it would be fun if there's an active minecart in Bangor where you put ores from the dungeon run.
Indiana Jones ride, anyone?
Honestly, I think
Badger.
that's something that would be interesting as like an actual dungeon mechanic, or like
Having an actual
going
mining,
towards-
a dungeon like the Mithril ore one, but have it be a mini game that going through Bari to put as much ore, like just feed it into a cart, and like you get like a boon of gold at the end. That could actually be a good gold making system.
Yeah, that would be pretty
So
cool.
it's
'cause
like, hey,
like,
meet the
Bari-
quota.
Quota.
Oh, no. No,
An actual,
no, not the cute word. Not the cute word.
an actual mission you could, like, a mission into the mine to retrieve a certain number of ore for the Bangor NPCs.
Yeah.
Honestly, this is something I kind of miss from ever since Mabby kind of moved on from shadow missions. I liked that there were missions that had objectives that were more than just kill all the enemies here.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are fun. Minus...
Except for Tilted Defensive Battle.
That's one's easier now, but yeah.
Well, yeah, that one used to be miserable.
Okay, DeMartin, everything I need is inside my homestead. Yeah, I get that. Spent ages of the game time in my homestead. Out on Konas, treading lightly on the sands as they seek the spice used to keep the outer gods from entering Erin. But yeah, bartering is definitely something I think is a good system, because it gets people active of like doing life skills around the place. I personally would like it if bartering was expanded upon. Another way about going about this is, I know people may not like this, but I kind of want them to remove all the current trading posts, all the old town trading posts, and make those all into different bartering posts to spread things out and give you incentive to do stuff like Taltia and Tara, Emain, but it's all bartering goods from those locations, and just kind of... Mabby wasn't designed for commerce routes, in my opinion. It really wasn't, so I really want them to try to fix that, and having Dumbarton be a commerce spot right next to Cove pisses me off. Those two just need to be removed, because everything is going away from them into other places.
Yeah, I'm also kind of annoyed like there's no actual barter spots in Ulad at all. It's all area.
Yeah. Yes, Origins, there's apparently a bug right now where you can't access homesteads via friend list. You can click on other players, like in the game. You can click on them directly and go into their homestead, but you can't go from the friend list. It is...
Oh,
I
really?
think it also still works through, if you favorite their homestead, you can still
Yes.
go in through the homestead UI, but
Yeah.
doing it to the friends list is broken.
Interesting. When did that happen? After the recent patch?
It happened at least yesterday. Because I was able to hop into homesteads yesterday just fine.
Yeah.
So whatever occurred, it just occurred.
Interesting for it to happen that quickly over the weekend.
Ooh, pain.
It likely is one of these servers like just flat out died, so they're just having to like fix the wire, get the wire fixed back in. It's like, we can't fix this until tomorrow. We're trying. So I'm going to say it's not an end of the world situation. I know it's annoying, but it's definitely not end of the world. This isn't like the servers are crashing, everybody is getting black rope situation. This is just a...
Considering it's still working indirectly, like there are survivable workarounds, it's not really a huge problem.
Yeah.
It's just weird.
So it might be fixed by tomorrow morning, or heck, it might be fixed here in an hour or so because somebody found the white wire to plug in, or it might be fixed on Thursday. But there are workarounds. But And definitely, if you want to submit extra tickets in just for letting the devs know, yeah, this is still a persistent problem, please report. There is already a game thread in feedback or bug reports in Mabby Official.
I also kind of feel like they might be a bit wary of doing an unscheduled or emergency maintenance for something as small as this, considering we're still coming off of the damage of the
exactly
what was going on last month.
Indeed. So let's not stress the server out with an emergency maintenance out of the blue to fix this.
Yeah, don't need that.
Okay, you failed from reaching your quota and you're now penalized with a 10% taxes when you're selling your ores at the metal market. It could be easy. Okay, yeah. Do they add the new uses for former scrolls? Are you collecting them because they're... Oh! You're... no, they haven't added a new use, just... last week when I was spamming my near tight, I was picking up all of the former passes just for extra gold because I can turn them in to get some gold.
Yeah.
So,
there's still just extra gold as usual. It's just the
I mean, they are more than they used to be too.
Yeah.
Yeah, just the signboard
Extra-
makes it easy to
extra
turn
gold.
in all of them at once.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to start using that. I wasn't aware it did that.
Well, you can't like turn them in all at once, but it's like
You
it's
can
a centralized
get the
location
quest.
that has all of the Fillmore Scroll quests, and you can actually search them by name.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the major problem with those is that they're so dispersed across random NPCs who exist in regions that are not even remotely relative to the things you've killed.
WoW collects former passes to put one in every greeting card she sends for a fun surprise. Yeah, I have a lot of spider ones here. I know a lot of people who don't want to see a spider.
I mean, I have like a 6x8 bag dedicated to those.
Badger, the red succubus from Phantasm is looking for you.
Yeah.
No smash.
My cat is watching the shadow of my character bouncing around right now. Let's see. If I move it to side, will she... Nope, she's like, no, I'm gonna sleep now. Okay. I do know New Life. I think there's new bartering stuff with New Life rolling out. Is there? I don't know. There's new crafting materials and things. I don't know if any of it's related to bartering. I don't think so. Anyway, I look forward to New Life. I think that's going to be a fun change. I know some of the new craftables, which we won't get out with the first update, because New Life is broken up into 4 updates. First one was the Taltian Farm update, which is that entire system got fully redone, and it's now you're not competing for other people for the Taltian Farms. You're basically at your own individual instance that you get to run around and farm whatever you want inside. As well as they added the seasonal materials that pop up on certain days and times and weeks.
Annoying as annoying as it was to do, I'm glad I finished the Taltian Farms before they moved.
Technically, nobody is competing for the Taltian Farms because no one wants to touch that content in its current state. I'm holding off on doing it because I don't have the achievement from it yet. But when I was about to do it, New Life came out and they announced that that achievement's being redone entirely. So it's like, I'm waiting. B, that will automatically change for you.
Oh yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm just like, I don't mind doing it the old way. It's done.
One of the neat things with the new materials that pop up around the world. Oh, is the Alia Kingdom and the Ulad Kingdom the same or are they separate? They are the same thing. So Ulad is the continent we're on. Can I open up a map right now? I cannot. Ulat is the continent, Aliak is the kingdom on that continent. There's only one achievement for Taltian Farm, and it's the same one for the current Taltian Farm ones. Let me find it.
Well, it used to be you had to earn 400,000 gold in a single transaction. They halved it at some point.
It's this one. 200,000.
Yeah.
Yes, Tara has always been its capital. Also here, I should probably do this. For folks who are, I know a bunch of you are already in here. I don't know if Chiori saw it, but we do have a Discord server for lore stuff. So if you have more questions to throw at, to ask, you are free to just ask away in there. If you want.
There's the honeypot.
Don't. Do not post in the Dead Bee channel, please.
Tempting.
There you go.
Someone's posting,
Who?
and they're gone.
I barely glimpsed who it was. I saw who it was.
They have to be trolling.
God, we really are raking in the dead bees here.
We have it has a six kill streak. Can call in a UAV. Connor, are you still streaming?
Yeah.
Amazing. Guys, the kills keep coming in.
Holy moly.
It is a really, really good bot, though. Holy crap.
Is it?
I mean, at least it's effective.
It's very effective.
Okay. Wait. Did you purposely type in there, or did you?
They had to have.
Oh, that was too funny.
I can see the message.
Wait, what green sword? I don't
my
remember
goodness.
having a green sword.
I joined
almost
her
said-
saying
That's
go
why I
and
saw
be,
you
as in
typing.
don't go and be channel. No.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I
Okay.
was on that channel, right?
Yeah.
I forgot to like tab out. I was pushing buttons on Mobby, and I was like, wait, why can't I move? I look over and I was in the middle of typing in Dead Bee,
Okay,
but I
one
didn't
second.
press enter.
One second. Let me figure this out.
Oh man, that would have been bad. I almost unintentionally banned
funny.
myself.
I mean, it'd be funny if it's unintentional too.
It's great.
Pretty sure I spotted you in Mabby Official.
I genuinely feel like it's putting more work onto Crow than the bots
Than the
are,
actual
which come
bots.
once every month or something like that.
To be fair, I think it's more important that we catch the bots anyway because of
Yeah.
you know, malicious links and stuff like that.
Yeah.
100% agreed.
Okay. Alright, how do I go about this? Sorry, trying to find. Oops. Wait. Oh. That is there. Wait.
What?
think I added the right person. I might have actually added the wrong person.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I think my Discord just crashed because of all this.
Oh.
No, that's her.
I got Ice Beard, lovely.
There you go. Here. Invite you back. There you go.
My soul!
There you go.
You know what, Badger? That's a really good idea. I'll think of one right now.
Alright. With that all said, it is after 6.
60.
I need to end this stream.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I love all you goobers. Alright, let us find someone to raid for the evening.
Ah!
Let's see who is alive. See. I see some people are running Crom, so why don't we go say hi to that group? So raid on out to Silly Games. But yeah, thank you all for joining, and I'll see you guys next week, or if you might catch me on Friday doing raids with my guild
Wawa.
as well.
Wawa!
See you guys.